stand together and fight this disease.
I come this way before, travel through the open door. Circumstances navigated the path, and like happened oh so fast. No, they got lonely. Sometimes you see, I know we couldn't make it. Even when I'm offbeat, I still land on my feet, and nothing can shake me, cause I know life took a hold. I never. This is where I am destined to be. I'm not ready to give up. I believe in the miracle of life. Life's a break for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games to play, can't take it personal, cause the devil is a liar. I'm telling you the truth, it's all in what you do, some things you gotta do, and expect from them. Second, see the blessing in it. We're much expecting, much is given. Wanna make the living, now I'm giving back to children. Never let the power come first before your happiness. Yes, you can be the best if you go the distance. Mix a little sweat with your persistence. You know that the best things are never instant. Just shine, let them see it brilliant. Get up, open up your eyes now. It's the moment of truth. No backing down. We're bringing it to life. Oh, for the children, it's a given. You gotta give it, be a blessing.
This my personal statement. Run the game like I'm ASICs. Learn and develop patience, determined to be the greatest. Yeah, bobbing and weaving, they changing up like the seasons. Indigenous to the grind, so I do it for all my people. Jabbing the competition, back up against the ropes. She fighting for recognition. I'm fighting just to promote equality where we lack it. While cancer slowing our road, I'm confident we'll make it. We focus on common goals. Yeah,
give back, give love, giving something away. Never give up, stand tall to fight another day. 2 toes, 2 feet, I stand on the ground. I'm going back soon and fight this final round. Life's a break for no rehearsal. Learn quickly, they'll come for your role. Games they play, can't take it personal,
cause the devil is a lie, hey. I'm telling you the truth, hey. It's all in what you do, hey. Some things you gotta do, hey, 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 hey. Bounce with me, hey. Ooh. Love is the word. What's up, DBG Brown? Love is the word. Mike Moss, JP, but we gonna call him JQ. What it do? JQ, what it do? We might have moved on. What up, K Sims? On the mic. Era on the mic. Fred got haters in the UK. Hey, there's haters in the camp. What up, D-Man Jr.? What up, Josh? What up, Woke TB? Pastor Pause, what it do? Hey, Travell, what it do, man? What's up, man? What's up, Travell? Crown him the GOAT, man. What's up, big dog? Crown him the GOAT. Crown him the GOAT. Excuse me. Jai the real, man. What's up? I get everybody. Yeah, I got everybody. I appreciate everybody coming in here, man. It's Super Bowl Sunday, man. Pile on in, man. Hold your drink, though. You ain't got to put your drink down. You know what I mean? We in the barbershop. We're going to lock the door behind you, man. You know what I mean? Code enforcement not coming in this barbershop. You know what I'm saying? You all right. Y'all all right with me. You know what I mean? Dominic Byrd to be here any second, man. But in the meantime, between time, I'm going to say what's up to Broderick Hunter, man, and the Majestic, man. You know what I mean? What did y'all think of the game, man? I didn't watch the fourth quarter, but I watched the first 3 quarters. Shamar, what it do, man? What it do? And, you know, it is what it is, man. Got 7 rings. How do you measure it, though? Kittens in the camp. Empty the tank. Empty the tank. You know what I mean? Empty the tank, man. Empty the tank. You know what I mean? But you know, the game didn't go how I saw it. I was thinking if Kansas City had 2 weeks to prepare for a team, I thought that they would be prepared. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Oh man, but it didn't work out. What's up, Tone Brown? What's up, man? Fred, it's up, man. I was fucking with him, man. I was fucking with him. Oh man, because man, he over there. Man, I want to come through that. I know half of y'all want to come through that computer screen and be like, shut up, man. Shut up. Like, shut up. God damn. Can the beautiful Boxiana ask her question? The one thing I want to do is if I'm on a panel with 2 women, is have dialogue with those 2 women. Like, I don't care if it's good, bad, or indifferent. I'm gonna see where I'm at with it. You know what I mean? I'm gonna see what it do. You know what I mean? I'm gonna see if we can meet in New York. Shit, man. You know what I mean? I'm gonna find out something. I'm gonna find out something because I know I can argue. I can debate. We'll call it debate. Or filibust. I can filibust with Black Fight Fan all night. You know what I'm saying? But Nick J, you don't want to holler at Nick J. You don't want to holler at Boxiana. What's her name? Yella Boxiana on Instagram. You don't want to holler at her. I mean, like, God, he was just so blatantly disrespectful, though. But that's the energy on that platform, though. You know what I mean? It's a whole bunch of sharks in there. You know what I mean? So they get along just fine. You know what I mean? But I'm like, man, I want to hear what she has to say. I already know what's coming for me. You know what I mean? The second hour, we really going to go in. But Dominic Byrd is going to tune in. We're going to talk about the Super Bowl and football for like 45 minutes to an hour, and then we just gonna go on and just have a blast. Y'all know what I'm saying? So just hang out, man. We got a good evening, man. Y'all know it's Sunday. Y'all know the longest show of the day is always Sunday on this show because we miss each other. You know what I'm saying? We miss each other. So we be in this motherfucker. How long we be in this motherfucker? 4 hours on Sunday. Every Sunday we in here 4 hours. So we good, man. We good. You know what I mean? We gonna have a great time. You know what I mean? We got a lot of time to talk about Mark Breland's interview, Deontay Wilder's response, and how you feel about it. We got a lot of time to do that. You know what I mean? And that's what we're going to do. You know what I mean? Because I don't want to start the conversation, right? I don't want to start that conversation and open up the phone lines and stuff. And then we got to make an abrupt because I can filibuster for 5 or 10 minutes. You know what I mean? And we can love on each other for the next 10 minutes. You know what I mean? Until he beams in. But, you know, great game plan by the Tampa Bay Bucks defense. You know what I mean? Tampa Bay Bucks defense. This is my first Super Bowl I've seen in 5 years, 6 years or something like that. It's been a long time. You know what I mean? And I realize, and you guys asking who, what, where, when, why, and how, because I realized it wasn't a boycott. When I saw Black Lives Matter on those NBA t-shirts, I was like, hold up, nigga, hold up. This ain't making no sense, man. This ain't when I saw Colin Kaepernick sign that deal with a first look deal with Disney and get his own apparel with. I'm not hating on the guy. I'm not hating by no means. And you still have everything to do what you want. And I was like, hold up. Colin Kaepernick got a deal with Nike, who's the lead sponsor for the NFL. What else? In every sport, there's systemic racism. We fight it every day on this platform. In the NFL, you guys see it. No black head coaches. In the NBA, no black head coaches. You know what I mean? Deontay Wilder going through it right now. You know what I mean? So it is what it is. So I took it at that, man. The guest is in the building. See, I told y'all, man. The guest is in the building, man. How you feel, King? You ready? I appreciate you, Big King. Appreciate you, man. What's up, Dominic Byrd, man? How you feel, man?
Man, I'm blessed. How you doing, brother?
I'm doing great, man. Man, first off, man, an amazing transformation, dog. From NFL to real life, man. I want to know, and I know we all struggle with that. I'm a 43-year-old man that's transitioned from, I was a super great athlete, just below professional.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? In terms of athletic talent. And I struggle with, like, sometimes my highs and lows of working out and eating How did you transform from an NFL tight end to being in probably the best, look like the best, I don't know, the best shape of your life, man?
I definitely am. Man, it's been a process. You know what I'm saying? Through all of the things, and as an athlete, if you don't have it together as far as your discipline and your work ethic and things like that, the NFL will teach you very quick. You know what I mean? And as we know, NFL stands for not for long.
Right.
And so there's not a large window of time for you as an athlete to show, that a team can count on you enough for you to get that second payday, which is, to take care of your family money. So, for me, I went through early bumps and bruises, the immature things, some of the rookie things. And, the transition has been, a kind of a road. Like I went back to school, got my degree. I was, I promised my mom I would do that. So I made sure I did that. That was in 2015. And then, one thing I knew is that I love working around kids and I love, helping people. So becoming a trainer of athletes and football players and, helping people with their fitness goals. And then now working in a school, I'm able to give to young people to some of the parts of the process that I needed to get earlier. So the transition has been, you get to see a lot of things being in the limelight. And then, when you step out of it and you kind of see, the things that are being played, again, you hope to get to that second payday so that you can do what you want. But, I feel like working with kids and helping people and giving of, the positive spirit that I have is always something that I can do forever. So.
Right. You also mentioned you went back and got your degree. Did you go back to USC?
I did. Yeah. So that was a dope process. When you first sign on to your scholarship, you get 5 years, but as we know now, every year is renewable. So I was blessed to have that 5th year. And then, the NFL former players program kind of works with you to, help you with some of that transition and, maybe some interview process, some resume things. So, but being back on campus as a 29 going to 30-year-old was very different. And it was a lot easier to focus,
Wow.
18, 19, 20 years old, you're in college, you're winning games, people are yelling your name, they're wearing your jersey. It's kind of a difficult time to stay focused. So, I commend all the young men who are excelling at a really high level in college now, because there's a ton of distractions.
What did you get your degree in?
African-American studies.
Oh, man. So tell us what you did with that, man.
So the reason that I went with that degree is just because I feel like there's nothing better than learning more about self, right? And so, going back to school, having really great teachers, one, Lanisa Jacobs-Huey, like I was really interested in my classes. And, these are teachers. I had teachers that had written ethnographies, and so where at 18, 19, 20, I wasn't really paying attention to that stuff. I'm able to see that these are published authors. Wow. These are activists. These are community members. And one thing growing up in South Minneapolis, I've always been a part of the community in a lot of different facets, North Side, South Side. I'm from the South Side, but, ran track on the North Side, just growing up playing sports and those things. Knowing more about myself, I feel like gives me kind of the best perspective to like come at young people, because, they're looking at a world that's very different than the one that I grew up in or the one that my parents grew up in. So to come from a humble place of, having been at the highest of highs and then, dipping down and having to get back up, kids really appreciate that perspective from somebody who's going to tell them the truth and, isn't sugarcoating it for them. So I'm working in a school. I'm in retention, an administrator in admissions, as well as, helping with after school programming. And so, I continue to build skills. I continue to build skills and, there's a book I've started that I definitely I've been manifesting physically with writing out that this book is going to come out. So, I've just continued the work.
Miss Bowens I have it in my notes too. Miss Bowens wish you a happy birthday too.
Yes, today is my 37th birthday. That's my mom. So, I appreciate it.
So
it's also It's also my Uncle John, her oldest brother.
Okay.
So he turned 77 today.
You're 37 today, right? You're 37.
Right, exactly.
37.
Exactly. So thank you, Mom. Blessings. And, without her, I wouldn't have been here. So,
Absolutely right. So let's go back to the semi-beginning, man. You was I live in Los Angeles. Mm-hmm. You was a highly touted kid. I remember you. Why did you choose USC coming out of Minneapolis?
Man, the recruiting process was really an exciting one, man. I had a bunch of offers from schools, and I was really blessed with having offers from schools from all over the country. And when I went to my visit to SC, it kind of wasn't fair. You know what I mean? I've told this story, but it's 77 degrees. It was January. I just come from off the plane, Minneapolis. It's like 2 degrees. We go out there, there's palm trees. You had an NFL coach in Pete Carroll who, was bringing guys in. And it's like, if somebody has been to the place that you want to go, well, then obviously they should have, a script for how to do that. And so that was really attractive. And, the school, the history. What I didn't know is that Love and Basketball, I think it came out in like 2001, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep.
And so while I'm watching that movie, I'm seeing images of, the campus that I was going to one day come to. So, going back and seeing that movie and seeing all of those familiar things, there aren't many schools with as much of a storied history in so many different lanes, not just athletics, but movies and, and business and things like that. So the visit sold me. I have to say one of the biggest selling points was almost getting into a fight with UCLA football players who were with their recruits. And it was a family feel right from the jump. And, that's really how I got out there. And, you can't say no to LA.
Wow. You definitely can't. And speaking of Love and Basketball, we had Deidre on here. We had Deidre on the hater.
Okay.
The hater. She came on the one that didn't like Sanaa Lathan.
Right.
And the basketball court where they play at?
Yeah.
It's literally around the corner from my house. It is still there to this day.
Right.
Yeah, it's still there.
Right. And the basketball court where they're in practice where she leaves the hand up.
Yeah.
That's the intramural gym where, we first get our first taste. So.
You're absolutely right. Who was who did you stay with on your recruiting trip?
We have a famous host, guy by the name of Alex Holmes, who was a tight end at the time, but was a guy who was in like his 4th year at the school, had an injury. So he was a guy who was like the connector, like anything that you needed to figure out or find where LA was, where it was cracking at, Alex knew. And so that was my host on the visit. And most guys, that number 1 recruiting class that came the next year with all the guys, the Lindell Whites, all of these people, Alex was the host. So Alex did a great job of just showing us, Hollywood and the Hollywood Walk. And, we were staying already on, I think, on 3rd and Fig at the, I think it was the Marriott at the time.
Something like that.
Yeah, no, I think it was the Marriott, but they changed the name to it. But it's the one right there before you get on back on the 110 or the 101 or split to the 5.
Yeah. The recruiting trips are literally the best times, man. So I'm pretty sure you had your choices of like Florida State, and when you got here, how competitive was it? Because I'm looking at your last year there, and I'm like, God damn. How many draft picks y'all had on that 06 team, 05 team?
Man, I think everybody on offense and defense got drafted. Like, I'm serious, man. It was really crazy. And really to be in that kind of environment where, the competition is a thing. I mean, what you can say, what I didn't know at that young age was it prepares you for the NFL, because when you're in the league, everybody was the best at their college. Everybody was the best at their high school. So there's still a pecking order amongst men. You walk in about respect, but where it goes from there, you kind of have to earn your position, right. And so, on the practice field, I think the first time we went in the running drill, Kenichi Udeze, who I think he was either number 9 or number 16. I think you made him a number 16 pick to the Vikings. defensive end at the time. He's like 305 pounds, like 7% body fat, had dropped down from 350. And he just walks me into the backfield. And that was like my welcome. And I wasn't a tight end in high school. I was a wide receiver. So, I wasn't blocking and everything. So that was like, okay, welcome to college football. You better have your things together before you show up. So, every day was like, you're getting ready for practice just like the games.
Yeah.
It was a trip.
And what stands out to you about your USC experience?
I mean, the wins. Like
Orange Bowl.
Well, first of all, to win 38 straight, right, is an incredible thing. That like one more and we'd be the bona fide best team ever. And of course, in my opinion, nobody has done it three times in a row. So we were, a couple of plays away. But the Orange Bowl definitely stands out. And having gone Orange Bowl, Rose Bowl, Orange Bowl, Rose Bowl is dope. But my first touchdown in the Orange Bowl, I think, let's see, the picture might be, oh yeah, I might have had that right there. You know what I'm saying? That first touchdown, because they had come down, scored. It's number one versus number two undefeated teams. They scored. What are we going to do to answer back? And, the greatest offensive, in my mind, the greatest offensive coordinator in college football history, Norm Chow, kind of gives me the keys of, hey, Dom, we need you on this drive. And, I caught 2 passes in a row, to get a first down and for the touchdown, and to have an opportunity on that stage and knowing that, your guy, the Heisman Trophy winner, the All-American, the ball's up to you. It's like, I don't know. It's surreal. Like I can see the ball with the awkward lefty spin coming. So that was the big thing. And then coming back to LA, I had the front page of
LA Times,
the sports section, doing the, touchdown hands in the air. So that was surreal. And, the way the community, because there was no NFL team at that time, in LA, the way the community was all, like rallying around us, that certainly sticks out. But as well, just, knowing that I had a group of guys that every day we were out to practice, it was like, man, you better get off, because look, the replays and, when we're watching film, you're going to get clowned if somebody drives you back. Right. If you get shook, everybody's, ooh, you know what I'm saying? So it's the camaraderie and the competition of that is it's irreplaceable.
And who's the best offensive weapon in the Pac-10 history? Who would you say?
I mean, you would be remiss to not say Reggie Bush. You know what I mean? Like, man, listen.
Third guesser, Lincoln Kennedy last week was on the show.
Yeah.
He's from the 90s,
Yeah.
He said Reggie Bush.
I mean, my man, it's tough to encapsulate it all when I was there watching.
You was at the Fresno State game, right?
Right. I mean, on the touchdown, when he puts the ball behind his back, you know what I'm saying? I'm still running down the field trying to get a block. And you know what I'm saying? Like, you don't know. I mean, of course, I didn't realize at the time, but when you see it, you're like, dang, we and one football mixtape. You know what I mean? You taking it back. So I just think like his ability at that time, like while we were all stars on the team, to just shine and like, he took some. I mean, the Oregon game when he shakes a dude out of his shoe, you know what I'm saying? And come on, man. It's like, man, Reggie worked hard. He was dynamic. He was a consummate Trojan. So yeah, you'd have to be remiss not to say it. But if I were going to take a number 2, now listen, there's a lot of guys. There's a lot of guys that did things, but I might be partial to Lindell White having 53 rushing touchdowns. More than Marcus Allen. Ricky Bell. These guys. It's a trip that those 2 guys shared a backfield. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So it's definitely a trip.
Oh man, we was having a good time, man. Didn't you mention Lindell White, man? Because my best friend went to UCLA, man. My best friend went to UCLA. I'm a USC guy because I was raised in South Central, so I'm a USC guy.
Right.
Because when I was there, the tickets were kind of free, because y'all wasn't really that good, Mm-hmm. And Lindell White couldn't get a yard for us, man. Couldn't get a yard. Who man? You said Norm Chow was the greatest offensive coordinator. Was he there or was he at Tennessee by then? He was there, right?
He was in Tennessee. He left after the Orange Bowl.
Oh, that's the problem. Because I'm like, man, I'm giving it to the greatest player in the world, man. I'm giving it to the greatest player in the world.
There were two great offensive minds that were our offensive coordinators, and they are having great success right now. But that's how the cookie crumbled that year. You know what I'm saying? And know that I'm very hurt, but you know what I'm saying? But I can't blame it on Lindale because I don't feel like it should have come down to that play. And so, but that's the history of it. But the work that was done on the field, a lot of people didn't know how many injuries my guy played through. And so, I just have an appreciation for thunder and lightning. You know what I mean?
Thunder. Oh, it was a great. And how good was Vince Young that day?
Come on, man. Vince. Hey, first things about Vince. I have to run it back to 2001 when I was able to travel to the U.S. Army All-American Bowl in late December. We spent New Year's playing. I think the game was New Year's or the second, one of those two. But Vince Young was on my team. In the All-American game. And we gained a camaraderie just on the bus, like all the dudes, like the Texas guys, the Houston guys rapping on the bus. And it was just a trip, man. Like I knew what Vince was as soon as I saw him. As soon as I saw him, I'm like, ooh, that's a bad dude right there, And he was the MVP of the All-American game, doing the same things he had done to Michigan the year before in the Rose Bowl, to us the next year. So he stayed who he was. Vince was a man, when I tell you, one of the most humble and loving dudes. And when I went on to play, with St. Louis and the Rams, Lindale was out in Tennessee, and so was Vince as well. And so those two are like brothers of mine that my mom loves on Vince. She loves him, like, yo, tell Vince I say hello anytime I talk to him. But Vince was a guy who was like, you hadn't seen a guy who was 6'5.5" that could run as fast as he needed to.
That's
what I mean?
He had a gait on him, though. He had a gait. That was
crazy. So, you had to respect the game, and he showed us who was the best on his nights.
Hey, I'm gonna tell you what I said when he scored the touchdown and that damn confetti came coming down. I said, USC got all them damn All-Americans and they couldn't get a fucking safety. Was Darnell Bean wasn't ready? What the fuck? I'm like, why you got this little Asian motherfucker?
Hey, look, man, first of all, the teams, look, man, my guys, we had so many injuries and so many dudes stepped up. But man, nobody mentions how the knee was down on 4th down and how we got a BS call. But hey, listen, they won the game fair and square. I'm gonna say that. But I feel like 99 times out of 100 we win that game. You know what I mean? And it's tough because just like the football movie Any Given Sunday. Well, in college football, it's Any Given Saturday, and you're going to take those guys' best shot. And like I said, 90 times out of 100 we would have won. But Vince Young was Vince Young on that day.
And before we move on with your career, how come Vince Young got the highest winning percentage, one of the top 5 winning percentage in NFL history, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah.
Thank you. Why didn't he get a second chance, dog? Third chance? Why is that? You think?
Man, I think it's been very well publicized, how the black quarterback and sometimes the black athlete, when anything happens in the public eye, right? And the criticism comes down. There's always the criticism for what's prognosticated to have gone on. You know what I mean? And whether Vince and Jeff Fisher got along or whatever that situation was, I wasn't in those meetings. But I think that some of the meltdown, that they felt happened, just kind of, man, you need the confidence of a team when you go in. If you don't have the confidence, by the time you went to Green Bay, it's like as a backup, you don't have a team's confidence. And it's tough to really get rolling if they're looking for you to mess up or if the standard that you're being graded at is up here. And I mean, there's plenty of guys who, or backup quarterbacks that have made a ton of money that haven't done half of what Vince has done.
He was on your team, John David Booty.
I mean, there's a large list of men, and so even back to the why Kaepernick didn't get back into the league. You know what I mean? He took a team to the Super Bowl.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So I think when we look at some of those things, we have to see how things are being scrutinized, and then when you're a part of the media, these narratives are really important to highlight, because those are the things that kind of put the pressure on on society as a whole, or everybody who's paying attention, to really take a fine-tuned look at why guys don't get a shot. But again, in the NFL, it's a fraternity that, I mean, there's 32 teams. All of those owners know each other. All of them are billion-dollar entities. So, if you're in a clubhouse and you're like, hey, I don't think this guy should get in, what do you guys think? You know what I'm saying? And so, I mean, this is something that can happen. And the high level politics of big money games, if you're not signing the check, then, you can always be, out on the street. So,
right. Draft day, and walk us through your draft combines and all that. 'Cause I thought you should have went higher. I thought you was a special talent, light on your feet, agile. I remember your whole career, so, walk us through that experience.
I appreciate that, first of all. And the whole experience was a whirlwind, really. And one thing that I know is that having maturity at the age of 22 is something that you can't see as a young person, right? You're living your life, you're trying to get to the next piece of fun, And so when I was going through the process, I feel like I didn't have my self-discipline about me at the time. And I was going through an injury, and, myself and Pete Carroll hadn't had great communication throughout my senior year. And, those things, issues of men can leak into your story and into the themes that travel around you around draft time, And so me looking as a grown man, I know that I had to be, more responsible about my situation and what my opportunities were. I definitely know that I should have gone higher. And, it didn't mean that the other guys that went higher were more talented than me. But at the time, if I didn't have a full range of what this football thing is, you only get to walk in the door one time, and they are scrutinizing you from the moment that you walk in until you leave. And then somebody might be looking around the bush as you leave. And so the process for me was one that I think I could have done a better job putting my best foot forward. But I also was very blessed to be a 93rd pick, even though I was mad at the time. At the time I was like, man, 5 tight ends aren't better than me. You know what I mean?
Who were the 5 before you?
I think Vernon Davis. Okay. We had Joe Klopfenstein, who got drafted, right before me to the Rams. You had Mercedes Lewis. Who went to the Jaguars. And there's a guy who went to the Denver Broncos. He was kind of a faster guy. Mm-hmm. I don't remember his name. And the reason I probably don't remember all the names is because I was so hot about it that I was just like, man, let me get to the next thing. Because when I got called for the draft, I had taken my little cousins out. I was in New York with my mom, my mom's side of the family. My dad was there too. And I had gone out like, man, I'm gonna take these kids to the park, man. Hopefully, they'll be done called. I'll keep my cell phone on me. And they're like, hey, you got to call the phone. You know what I'm saying? So, I think just through the process, I felt like a first rounder, of course. But, I had to do some things to show my best foot. And as I was blessed to be a third rounder and a first day guy, going in, having an opportunity, you have a clean and fresh slate. So I think that doing a little bit more on my front end would have helped my back end, if you know what I'm saying. But again, the NFL was a blessed opportunity for me. I made a lot of incredible relationships, but the early things, I know that I could, those are points of elevation for me. So,
and you get drafted by the Rams, correct?
Yes.
and what happens there?
Uh,
That experience.
So I go into the Rams as myself and Joe Kaufenstein, two tight ends who had just been drafted. They didn't have a consummate pro, like a guy who had been there a whole bunch of years in front of us. And man, when I tell you got to hit the ground running, you got to hit the ground running. And like I said, that the maturity piece is, are you on time? Do you get enough sleep? Are you getting extra workouts? Are you going to meetings early? And those are pieces that I hadn't sewn up, admittedly, And so when I went there, I had a guy in Scott Linehan who, great offensive coordinator, but as a head coach, hadn't had a lot of experience. And so I'm one of the rookies. And so if you're making a lot of money at your job, they're going to be meticulous about the details of how you do your assignment and those kinds of things. And so, you have an opportunity to kind of gain trust. And I missed some opportunities, you know what I mean? And, thankfully, by the time my rookie year kind of goes through, and I'm like, man, I'm on an 0. We started out 0-8. I'm not getting a lot of time, but what can I do to start developing myself? And so I started meeting with this coach, our special teams coach at the time. And I started to come in to special teams meetings early and started to get extra workouts. And so, really trying to work on my craft. I had guys like Torrey Holt and Isaac Bruce who were there, guys who should be in the Hall of Fame, but guys who I grew up seeing just perfect and hone their craft. And those guys were consummate professionals. And so, I started to.
No, yeah, I was just saying, they not in the Hall of Fame yet?
Right. It's crazy, right? I mean, everybody knows the greatest show on turf.
Greatest show on turf.
Come on now.
Mark Bolger and Kurt Warner, man. Yeah.
Absolutely. So, within that process of continuing to grow and learning, the little intricacies of the game that help you, route running and things like that. And I had always been light on my feet, but being a perfectionist was something that I had to catch on to. And so when I was working with this coach, he would do a lot of building up of me and, giving me confidence. We sit in the front of the bus and, just talk and rap. And, these were things that were instrumental, not only in just the process to even be able to get to the second year, but things that I've taken with me. So it was just an opportunity for me to continue to grow as a young man. And I took my lumps, but, I kept trucking.
What's the difference between the pro game and the NFL game besides the hash marks?
You said the pro game and the college game?
Yeah.
I think the NFL, of course, is more cutthroat. It's, there's a guy, you can literally be with a guy every day, 3 weeks, during training camp. And then all of a sudden, you're at breakfast, he's walking out the door with a look on his face like he's gone. Wow. And, in college where you've built a relationship with this dude, it might be, it feels like your brother because you've built this relationship. In the pro game, that guy's out the door and he's got to worry about how to feed his family. And, it's a staunch reality of what life is outside of the protected walls of your home or or a place where you have a guaranteed next day. So that's a big thing. I think in college, the passion for the game, just because there's a bunch of young men trying to kind of figure it out, like that's the fun of it. Like when they don't have families and all that stuff. So like when practice is over, everybody's at lunch table together and, you're at study hall and you get to play Madden and, after the game, you're on the bus together and you go back. So there's a certain camaraderie that you get from the college game that, I think the NFL game only gets to with those teams that actually win the big game or take a deep run into the playoffs, because, for the other teams, after week 17, it's go home, take care of your family, figure out how to, save money or invest, doing all of those things. So, the year-round effect of college football and kind of growing up as men together is a totally different experience.
Well, the greatest co-host on turf is here. What's up, DB?
Hey, what up, Nick?
How you doing?
Man, happy born day to you.
Thank you. I appreciate it. Blessings to you.
Yeah, man, your family is in the chat, man. They going crazy, man. You got about 15 cousins. Your mom was in here. I see you got some a good support system at home, man, and we appreciate and love to see that.
Oh man, my family is they're ride or die. So I appreciate them and support me on my birthday, and I had a lot of loved ones reach out to me today and just drop their line, and it's a blessing to have it shared on the Super Bowl, but people also take out the time to tell me they love me, and I'm really fortunate for that.
Yeah, look at Alicia. Alicia said, "Hey."
Yeah, her birthday was on the 3rd, actually, 4 days ago. So we just got done celebrating her. She had a karaoke party last night online, so we just got done celebrating her birthday as well.
Right on. Well, happy belated to Alicia, Miss Bowens. We see you in there, and Michael Bowens too. Man, yeah, the family representing for you. Man, this is the question I've got to ask everybody, man, during this month. It's Black History Month. And being that you were an African American studies major, I want to know what this means to you, and do you do anything different or special during this time of the year?
Well, I mean, it's not special. I think Black History Month is every month, so that's just one. And then I got my shirt on, that I don't know if you can see. Wait, let me see if I could get it. See my everything black. I mean,
so you're a D Smoke guy.
Hey, I appreciate his talent, man.
Yeah.
But about Black History Month, I actually just got done. I did a senior student at the school I work at asked me to speak for the MLK Day Symposium, and I had the opportunity to kind of open up a symposium at the school and kind of give a question or bear a topic that I thought was going on, and I begged the topic: do Black people deserve the conviction of humanity? So that was what I spoke on, and I think it was well received. And if it wasn't, then I'm sorry. But what I look at is just celebrating the heritage of my people and my ancestors in every way that I can. And my birthday just being in February is just a dope additive to that, and that's really how I do things.
DB, can I interject, please?
Yeah, go ahead.
What does that mean? Do Black people deserve the conviction of humanity? I just want to make sure I'm understanding.
Okay, so to me, that's like in the treatment of people, right? So how we look at humanity and other, like the greater spectrum of humans, right? Like there's a conviction of humanity that you give to a person when you walk by them in the street, in your energy exchange, in how you deal with their trauma, in how you respond to the things that are going on in the place of their neighborhoods and their walks of life with their politics and all of that. And so, again, it's well documented that in this country, whether it's from, the 5/8 human, compromise and, some of the things that this country has been built on, that, Black people have not been looked at as full human. And it's damn time. And, for me, it was a moment for me to express the thing of, hey, look, I'm aware. I'm a Black man every day of my life. And the energy that I give is what I want to receive. And so it looks real funny if you look at me funny because maybe I have a do-rag on, or maybe because I dress a certain way. If I put my suit on, I might put a hoodie on under it and have some J's on, and the way that Black people, I feel like, live our life is so beautiful and intricate and dope and intelligent that, I think we should be appreciated for, what we do to cultures all over, as well as everybody else who gives to culture. So why I beg that question, or what I look at is that if you see Black folks, like, where's the conviction of humanity of we are real? Yes, we're magic, but we're real. We hurt, we have trauma, we have successes, a million successes. Our history did not start with slavery. We came from kingdoms. We have a large influence on every single society that we've ever stepped into, with invention and creation and intelligence and, critical thinking and all of these things. And so, for me to have that opportunity, I said, why wouldn't I bring up a topic that needs to be, if it itches for you, then maybe study why it itches, because I'm not really bothered by somebody else's greatness. I'll celebrate it. What's wrong with the people who don't see the humanity in our magic, if that
should we have humanity?
Absolutely. I mean, absolutely. And go ahead.
No, the reason why I sparked that, because we had Nate Parker on maybe like a week and a half ago.
Okay.
Have you seen American Skin yet?
Man, that's a dope movie.
Okay, well, he's the lead in that.
Absolutely. Yep.
And the director of it, the writer, everything, right?
Yes.
And I asked him, I said, I got mad with myself watching that film when anyways, we already talked about it. You saw the movie already, right?
I've seen it.
Okay, good. When he got shot in the head at the end of the movie, right?
Yeah.
And I said, do we have are we cowards, or do we have too much humanity? You understand what I'm saying? Because and his response was, the movie ended exactly how we respond to trauma and adversity in America.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, we don't fight, we don't pick up a gun and take care of what we need to do. And he said, and I also asked him, was there an alternate ending? How many times did you change the ending? He said no. He said every frame, every word, every syllable was intentional. It had you could feel the intent in the film.
Yeah, absolutely.
And that's what he said. And I was like, man, so since then I've been negotiating those things within myself silently. Like, am I too much here? Am I too much there? And I have 2 children, so you balance that, and that duality is so tough, being man, being father. You gotta balance that duality, and it's tough.
Yeah. I think one of the things that makes it toughest in America for Black people is, like, not having the ownership of our, like, what do we have ownership of here? You know what I mean? Like, and that's tough because, you know what I'm saying? Like, it's like, hey, when people speak patriotic, it's like, yeah, defend our country. And it's like, well, has a Black man ever been able to feel like this is their country? Like, you guys are still hung up over this Star Spangled Banner, standing, kneeling. And, every time you do that, you just slap a Black person in the face, because there are other verses to that Star Spangled Banner that are very explicit.
They don't want to
be explicit in how they feel. So it's like, so we're holding to this, tradition, these traditions that were built in white supremacy. And it's like, well, for us to have ownership of something, I feel like I definitely know would help in the process of having something to defend, because it's like, what are we fighting for here? This was already someone's country. You know what I mean? The natives call it, I think the Native Americans call this Turtle Island. That's what they call, this was already Turtle Island. So what are we fighting for here? And so, that's a tough dynamic that I think, why we have to continue to, come together as communities all over in whichever parts that we have, is because having that togetherness and that ownership of ourselves, I think, is the only way that we get to a place where our response changes. Because, right now, when we're in these large cities that have been built upon the backs of, racists or white supremacists or people who didn't intend for us to have a lot of wealth and amass things, our vision is not going to be, great, because we're living underneath the thumb, depending on what the socioeconomic standing of the community that we're in is. So it's a tough dynamic that we need all hands on deck. And until all hands are on deck, we're not going to feel like, our response is right.
Right. DB?
Yeah, wow, this is good. This takes me right into what I was just talking about. So, what was the most enlightening or eye-opening thing that you found in your African American studies?
I would say the things that, like, the most enlightening thing is just looking at how many things that Black people have contributed to this society without reward or or without reward, without the money that's still growing from it, from peanut butter to the toilet to vacuums, like without any residual wealth and income, where all of these companies have been built as billion-dollar corporations that continue to feed off of each other and control the landscape of the laws and the politics that go on. But Black people were the cornerstones and the inventors of a lot of these things and processes, but we don't see the income that you should have. And we know that, from the Rosewoods to the, to our financial centers being burned down and taken from us, to have our foundation ripped away from us, and then to have been inventors of things where the credit is taken right off the top. That's probably the most enlightening thing, because I wouldn't have, I didn't know that we were such inventors, and so that's one of the more powerful things about learning about self is that when you learn the kind of ancestors that, that we stand upon, it's like, man, I gotta, sit up a little straight, get my things together, present yourself, go after your ideas, love yourself, love your community, love your brothers. Like, these are all things that I think that can grow out of the place of knowing how powerfully we're made, how powerfully people see us. And, it's all right for people not to understand what our magic is, but we have to be able to look in the mirror and see our magic in order for, it to grow in our community. So.
Right. There's a great and beloved brother by the name of Professor Jody David Armour. He's one of the professors down at that university. Did you ever get a chance to have any conversations with him?
I didn't actually. And I wish every single person, so many influential people that come on campus, like, we don't necessarily know about. It's like, Dr. Todd Boyd, who's like on all of the documentaries and things. And it's like, when you're at the school and you're that young, you're not realizing, man, these people are pioneers in the things that you would like to get to. So no, I didn't. But if you refresh me with some of the work, I'll surely be looking for some things.
Yeah, I'll put some of his stuff in your DMs actually. So, but yeah, he's a lovely brother, man. Came to the barbershop and chopped it up with us before.
Yeah, great.
Educated us on some things.
Harvard grad, USC professor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love to soak the game from, the elders, man. And the real barbershop, as we're on Barbershops Conversations, the real barbershop element to, the Black community and the Black male community. There's a lot of real conversations going on in barbershops, and just to be able to try to bring some of those things to light, as you guys are, with these conversations, and and to keep those narratives going is really important, I feel like. So, just anyway, thank you guys for continuing the conversation.
Yeah. Before we leave this, we can never leave Black stuff, but what's your thoughts on reparations?
Man, it's something that, we've given the America has given other communities. So why not descendants of African slaves? Like, why not? It is a tricky. It could look like a tricky equation, but there's a ton of tricky equations out here. You know what I mean? And if anybody's been, to disenfranchise is like the lightest word you could use for, what happened, the murdering and and just the treatment of Africans and being brought to this place. So, yeah, I don't necessarily have the plan for how that should work, but I think it should be something that's in the work. And I feel like, I would get behind it if, if somebody comes with a plan, or I would love to be a part of seeing how that plan could be built. But there's plenty of revenue for it. If my guy over at Tesla can get government subsidies of, millions upon millions of dollars, and then why can't people who've been harmed by this country,
Right.
Absolutely. Yeah. You guys were known historically for having a good brotherhood and fraternity. How was your relationship now with Reggie, Lindell, Matt, and the rest of your teammates?
It's pretty good. Like I would say I probably talk to Lindell the most. We check in with each other. But one thing about us is like, once we get back into and we're in the same room, it's like the same things keep coming up, and like the dynamic is really dope, because that you've gone in and sacrificed. I knew Matt Leinart before he was a Heisman Trophy winner, before he was on Fox Sports. I was actually the Southside Minneapolis kid who took Matt Leinart to the Slauson Swap meet for the first time. So, these are things that, and Reggie drove me home in his Ford hatchback Ranger, maroon, you know what I'm saying? And from when, what was this? His freshman year, my sophomore year, you know what I'm saying? So these are things that before the money and the fame and the magazines and the wins and all of these things, those are still, real humans to me. And those guys have kids that, I've seen, that as they continue to grow. When I went to Arizona, I was with Matt. Matt was like, "Hey man, don't get a place, just move in here with me." And, it was just a dope thing. So to still feel that brotherhood, and, every time I go back to LA, I got to go on campus. I got to get some SC gear, figure it out. So it's been really dope.
You got to get some SC gear. You got to get some like you paying for it. Yeah. On the mic with Terrence Bailey says, "What's the 4th of July to the end? Thoughts? What does that mean to the end? What does that mean?"
Are you asking me?
Oh no, I was asking TB so you can put it in the chat. But go ahead. What's the 4th of July?
I actually had a debate with my cousin about the 4th of July.
Go ahead. Feel free. All we do is talk shit and swallow spit in here.
It's tough, and first of all, what is the 4th of July to, a Negro is,
a Negro. That's what.
That's what I would,
Okay. I was just confirming it because I thought it meant I thought it was short for something special, but I figured.
Oh yeah. Right. I think that in the documentation of what the 4th of July is, it's like, well, first of all, what I think about is okay, there's our red, white, and blue, and everybody's celebrating patriotism for the country, but I'm like, so what do you celebrate when you're Black? You know what I mean? Like, did we gain some kind of independence? Did we gain some kind of we already got a backhanded freedom after that, but what was this independence that we were celebrating? And so it's a thing of where, when you live in a country, when you're Black, people look at you like, hey, when you're having criticism, that you're being unpatriotic. And I beg the question of, wait, how is that unpatriotic? The things that we're most closely connected to are the things that we're most critical of, because they have an effect on our everyday life. So if I'm in America and America looks different to me as a person than the next person, then I should be able to, as we talk about in the Constitution, and the ability to speak these things and to say what's on your mind. Those were rights that weren't meant for Black people. You know what I mean? And so, how do I celebrate the independence of a country who, a red-headed stepchild, as they used to call it back in the day, would be an upgrade from what's been given to us. So, how do I celebrate it? And if I'm critical of it, then how do you look at me as not belonging when, again, if I'm in the clubhouse, hey, the clubhouse doesn't have windows on this side for this amount of people. If I mention that, I'm not a part of the club. So in all kinds of levels of humanity, Black people and other people are fighting. You know, there are marginalized people, but for 4th of July for the Black person is definitely bitter, you know, because it represents a day and dates that came with unfulfilled promises back to back. You know, they just continued to happen, and you know, we already know that we're still here today in, you know, a place where we're still fighting for the freedoms of you know, Black people and other people all over. So yeah, I don't see how it's a major thing when you're a Black person, just because of what it's meant through the history of this country.
Man, it seems like you learned a lot from your family, because this is not all from books. You had to have some good some elders, man, putting stuff in.
I try to listen, man. I try to take it from anywhere that I can, man. The wisdom and the knowledge, and shoot, and understanding that I don't know everything. So when I don't know something, you know, I want to pick up and learn about it. I want, you know, I don't like to be, you know, not in the know of, you know, things that could help me with my perspective. So, you know, I'm definitely blessed with some family that knows, and a mom who, everybody who knows my mom knows she's a real one. And, you know, I appreciate her for it. She just forwarded me with a ton of experiences and a humility for life that, you know, whether it's the bus driver, or, you know, the custodian, or the guy who doesn't have a home, if they're imparting wisdom and they're respecting me as a person, then I can take that wisdom from that person. So
before we get out of here, you got another question, DB?
Yeah, I do.
Go ahead. Yeah, you vibing? Go ahead.
Yeah, actually, two more things. Number one is, I just thought about this one right now too. What are the life lessons that you learned from playing in NFL, like things that you actually carry over afterwards in terms of discipline or whatever it may have been?
Man, just, I mean, the discipline piece is a huge one, but like being on time is a really, you know, it's something that escapes some of us for all of our lives, you know, and what I learned about it is that tells a bit about your preparation, you know, how prepared you are for the task that you're doing. And, you know, that was one of the things that, man, I'll be very honest. It was something that I had issues with. And it's something that, you know, I know that as a 37-year-old that I haven't arrived on all levels. And so it's something that I continue to work on. So learning those lessons from the NFL, it's like, if somebody's going to give you a large amount of money, and the first thing that you can do to show them that you can gain another really large amount where you can take care of your family is be on time, then get it done. You know what I mean? And so taking to those lessons and having humility through criticism, you know, all criticism isn't great criticism, but you know, having the patience to kind of weed out instead of just being emotional and reacting. Having patience is something that comes not in your youth usually, you know, and the NFL will teach you that, you know, very quick to, I mean, if there's an emotional situation, you can't be emotional with your money, you know, because there's 17 weeks you're getting paid. There's 35 weeks where you're not. You can waste it all. You can be broke. You know, just these are things that, you know, that you'll learn just by certain bad examples, but also by, you know, like in my second year when I was going to the facility early and meeting with the coach. Those are things that play into you getting to where you're supposed to be, or the best of your potential. So I say those two things definitely.
And then thanks for that. My last question is, what is the most intriguing thing about Dominic Byrd? I'm sorry.
Most intriguing thing. I think my energy. And I think it's been a thing that's been talked about some more, but I think the positive energy that I bring to every situation, I say that I seal my relationships with laughter. So if I've laughed with you, like, we're probably cool. You know what I mean? Like, there's not really many people that you can laugh with and say like, I don't really care for them or whatever. And so I try to bring that to all of the situations, knowing that there's going to be tough times. There's going to be challenges. There's going to be times when somebody has me messed up and I have to correct them. But the correction is only so that we can get back to the place of respect, so we can get to the laughter. So, yeah, I think, that positive energy and like the sealing it with the laughter is something that I think I bring to every table that I sit at. And, not just to be, goofy about things, but man, life is short. We have traumas and things that we don't know how to deal with. And we're going through a pandemic. Man, get your laughs in as much as possible. Enjoy your life, because, we don't know how much time we get.
Man, thanks again for sharing that and coming out with us, man. I know it's your birthday and it's Super Bowl Sunday, and you spent some time with us, man, and we really appreciate it. Looking forward to having you back in here again.
Yeah, for sure. I got one final question. Actually, two. One, what's your last opinion on the Reggie Bush thing, or do you have one as it pertains to, y'all getting y'all records taken away, et cetera, et cetera?
Here's what I would say in the situation is I don't want to speak for another man, right? But what I can say is if looking at all of the details of what that situation is and why they take away wins and things like that, we are a school who did not have guys using performance enhancing drugs to get, we were all roided up to like cheat. If something happened off the field that was admitted to by one individual, how do you punish the entire, university, organization and these kinds of things when, let's be real. In the national championship games we won, well, Reggie didn't score in the Orange Bowl that we beat Oklahoma. You know what I mean? And in the Rose Bowl before that, I mean, it felt unfair. And I hate to bring another school into this, but I'm going to bring another school into this. We got what is called the death penalty in sports, right? But we have a school with great tradition in Penn State who had horrific things going on under the watch of the figure of their, or under the grasp of the figure of their great tradition. And they didn't get the penalty that we got. So where is the balance in, in what's in the penalties and what's going on? And so it feels like, the NCAA had a vendetta about us, about our winning. But, as far as Reggie, I can't speak for what his decision was, because I haven't had that conversation with him. Mm-hmm. And, if I were to have that conversation with him, I may say that I would have done some things different, But to me, I feel like the NCAA was far overreaching in the way that they handled that situation.
I couldn't agree with you more in terms of the overreaching. You know what I mean? Like maybe you can, I don't know what the answer is, but they act like those guys they giving free tickets to were just doing this in the stands. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Those dudes that go into the athletic department and they know what they up to. You know what I mean? And it's just sad that just like in real life, the working class people has to pay the price. You understand? The coaches still got their bonuses. Pete Carroll still got all his bonuses. Norm Chow, Steve Sarkisian, if he was there, I'm uncertain if he was there then. But Jeff Fisher probably was there. Was he there, Jeff Fisher? No?
Jeff Fisher wasn't there that time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay,
but all the others were.
Yeah, I'm just saying, like they get their bonuses. They still got their NFL careers because of what y'all did on the field. Like,
right. Yeah, it's crazy how the trickle down effect just goes to somewhere that I don't know how they measure that up.
Yeah. I read a great book by Mitch Albom, The Fab Five. Have you read that book or heard about it?
I haven't read the book.
And he's walking across campus with one of the Fab Fives. It was Chris Webber, I believe. It was Chris Webber, Jalen Rose. and he saw his jersey in the bookstore, and he says, "I'm not making no money off of that." You understand? And imagine how many jerseys they sold. I wore black socks in high school because of
right. Didn't we all?
I wore my jersey backwards in practice sometimes because of Jalen Rose and twisted. You know what I mean? So the impact is, you can't quantify the impact of these college athletes, you know. And how about the maybe you got another recruit, you know what I mean? Maybe you got the kid from Louisiana because of McKnight, because of Reggie Bush. You get when he was supposed to be the next Reggie Bush, if I'm not mistaken.
Rest in peace, Joe McKnight. Yeah.
Rest in peace, Joe McKnight, man. That white man. Anyways, but yeah, rest in peace to him. And yeah, man, so it's
I mean, they don't like the winning, you know what I'm saying? Whenever you're winning, you know, the scrutiny is going to come up. And, you know, again, like I said, like what I take from that is the memories that I have from the everyday practices and like all of the laughs that we had as a team. Just like, I mean, there were so many fourth quarters where it was just like, man, we were just talking about what was going to go on after the game and stuff like that. And a lot of people don't get that college experience, and then they don't get to go out in LA after that. So, you know, there's a ton of people and a ton of energy that is so positive when you go back. And so, you know that you've done something great, but it's like, dang, these other dudes became millionaires just anyway, you know what I'm saying? And, you know, we had to go fight for, you know, for what we got. And some people, you know, made off real well. I'm not, you know, not gonna lie. But I don't know if you're familiar with the campus before Pete Carroll, era, when, you know, all the wins, and then after. But the campus has grown exponentially.
It's a little city. There. You know, right. Little city across the street, you know.
I mean, we used to have to go over by UCLA to go to DD Reese to get the ice cream cookies. You know what I'm saying?
Y'all got it on campus, and y'all got a Trader Joe's and a Target. You know what I mean? So
right. So I mean, I don't know where these billions come from, but you know,
well, they definitely come from endowments and football. You know, you get what I'm saying. My last question, because we actually brought him up last week in the shop by coincidence. Maybe DB brought him up, and Herschel Dennis. Whatever happened, man? Herschel Dennis High School, because I'm from LA. Dennis High School. Oh my God! I mean, it was like his shadow couldn't keep up with him. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So,
my guy Patch.
Oh, y'all called him Patch?
Yeah. Well, that was his name already. Like I think his mom calls him that. But first of all, man, Herschel Dennis, one of my favorite Trojans, and my brother. I actually spoke to Herschel like right when I came back to Minneapolis, like in August or something like that. And Herschel is coaching. He's motivating. Wow. He's being positive. Like, you know, one thing I can say without trying to speak for Herschel is that I feel like he got a real raw deal at SC. And, you know, they were very well, and I can't pinpoint a person, you know what I'm saying, for how it went, but there was very public about a potential mistake that he had made, or, you know, making him look like a criminal in activity with a young lady. But when it came out that the whole situation was totally different and he had been jumped down on the depth chart, there was no big write-up about, oh, we messed this up. We tarnished the name of this Long Beach legend. Long Beach Poly Jackrabbit, where Snoop Dogg, Vivica Fox, you know, Mercedes Lewis, Darnell Bing, you know, Winston Justice, like all of these individuals, like Deshaun Jack, like all of these people went. You destroyed the name of you tried to destroy the name of a LA legend, and where that led to was him going down on the depth chart, the way he looked at. And, you know, one thing I could say about Herschel is he's one of the dopest dudes, like a real one. Like if Herschel's for you, man, like he's for you, you know what I mean? And so when I spoke with Herschel, it was just all positive, you know, checking on his mama Rose, who loved on me out in California when my mom wasn't there. And, you know, I have a lot of love for Herschel, and he's doing amazing things. He's really motivating young people. I think he's teaching running backs and doing some motivation stuff. So Herschel's still out here getting active in Long Beach as well. So HD.
Good, because he's played 5 years at USC, right?
Mm-hmm. I actually think he got a 6th. I think he got a medical 60.
That's what it was.
That's what ACL twice.
That's what it was. And I was just so, I felt so sick for him. It was a 6th year when they put him in the game, and the crowd was cheering for him. I don't know if you saw that game, but I'm like, y'all have no idea. Y'all murdered this man's spirit. You understand?
These are. Go ahead.
No, I'm sorry. He was supposed to be a 3-year kid. Like, thank you, USC. I got the option of being an Olympian or an NFL running back. I mean, where do I go? That team had the 4x1 team. It was his freshman year. Y'all had the 4x1 team, and he was just like, man, I remember watching it. I was rooting for that kid so hard, man. You know what I mean? Because I'm from LA, so from afar, I see everybody. I'm like, man, please go to USC. Please go. I don't like my best friend, right? I mean, I said, don't go to UCLA, go to USC, so he could be bad, But yeah, that freshman class that Herschel Dennis came in with, spectacular, man. And I remember that game like the back of my hand when that coach patted. I forget who was the coach there. I thought Pete Carroll was gone by then, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe he was there, maybe he wasn't. But they patted him on the back and the crowd cheered. I'm like, man, y'all killed this man 3 years ago, man.
And that's a tough thing. These are some of the forgotten stories by some people of like. We have to think about when we put our kids into sports and things like that, these are big, major businesses and corporations, each of these colleges, and as an athlete, you definitely have to know that the media is coming with it, and all of the things that are being under the microscope. And, that's just something that there's a lot of kids that go into college thinking that they're going to get to the league. And I feel like Herschel had the talent to, but unfortunately with the story and then, him tearing his ACL twice, as a running back, it's tough, to come off of a 6th year and try to go to the league. And, I think, Herschel, one thing he did is always really worked hard, but, those are opportunities that, I think he missed. And of course, I know he would have loved that opportunity, but I think there's a rewarding thing in learning from that process and giving to the next generation. And hey, look, if you want to go and get this, understand what this is about. You got to have everything in a row. You don't have any, any room for mistakes, because they will try to paint your mistakes and color your life with them. So, giving them the tools of self-discipline and self-love, where it looks funny if somebody's not on what you're on, this person doesn't treat me like I would treat me. Well, I can't be around him. And those are the kinds of things and decisions and small things that lead up to a kid going to college and knowing I'm an All-American, or I'm going to the next level. I know that I have a business idea and I can get it off like this. And like that's a totally different place, but there's small tweaks that, we need our ancestors. We need people who, are building us up and are, pushing us forward and further than they got. So, I think that's how we, continue to improve.
DB, is Tom Brady the GOAT? That's going to be the conversation on tomorrow's Sports Talks.
No, I'm not gonna get this devil no love.
No, I'm just, I gotta ask the question. All right, Lawrence Fishburne, calm down, Lawrence Fishburne. Damn, man, come on, man. Let Trey make his own, make his up his own mind, man.
Don't fall for it, Nick. Don't fall for it.
Okay, who you got?
Man, listen. How do you say somebody else, man? This guy got his 7th on the 7th. I mean, look, man, I'm not gonna say that I stand by all his personal stances and his buddy, that's just getting out of control. But man, on that field, Tom is Tom. He's had 2 Hall of Fame careers. How do you deny that, man? How do you deny it?
We don't deny it. We just don't talk about it.
Hey, well, next.
Man, we appreciate you coming on, man. We appreciate Ro Brooks for setting this up. If you new in the chat, hit the like and subscribe button, man. And thank
Hey,
you.
Dom, do you remember a guy you played with in St. Louis named Oz?
Oz.
Yeah, Ozair.
No, he wasn't there when I got there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, the receipt, man. Listen, I used to watch him on The Greatest Show on Turf too. I wish he would have been around. I think he had earned himself another paycheck at that point and went somewhere else possibly. But I just had Torrey Holt, Isaac Bruce, Kevin Curtis, some of those guys.
Yeah. All right. Right on. That's my big cousins.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot. Blessings to him anyway. He was big time, and as well, I appreciate you guys having me on the show to have a conversation. I'm more than happy to come back and you guys
for sure.
And as well, watching a couple of your other interviews, I like the style and I like the questions you guys are on. So
that's love.
I'm gonna tune in.
Oh, feel free to come back anytime, man. Appreciate your agent Ro Books and PPD on our end for setting this up, man. And looking forward to continuing the conversation. You know what I mean? That'll be love. Yeah, for sure.
Yes.
Man, it's a blessing.
And happy birthday for sure. And thanks to your family for coming in, man. Had a great conversation.
Thank you so much.
All the time.
All right.
DB, what up?
Man,
slow motion like the ocean. Slow motion like the ocean.
All day. And trying to get a promotion. The notion.
Oh, my bad. Trying to get the promotion. You know the notion. Yeah, my bus.
Man.
I ain't got a Whittier education. Sorry.
We all know this dude got his ring and his MVP. And we already know what this conversation is going to be. But I don't like to add to it. You know what I'm saying? When a dude is a devil, when he's a cheater, this dude that's aligned with Donald Trump, cheated the Rams out of a Super Bowl, but the conversations are going to start coming down is he's greater than Kobe Bryant, Michael Jordan. He's greater than Muhammad Ali.
No,
these conversations,
he's not. But
I promise you. I
know that. I already said the greatest athlete in individual. I had this conversation already. Tell me what you think about this. The greatest athlete in individual sports is Serena Williams. The greatest athlete in team sports is Bill Russell. Go.
How can I disagree with that?
Bill Russell played and coached the year to win a championship.
Yeah, but I think he played 13 seasons, won 11 titles.
Won 11 titles. You know your shit. 11 titles in 13 seasons. Yes.
I mean, how can you argue that?
I don't think there's no athlete, and I'm gonna keep it a buck. I don't know no athlete, man. I swear before heavens, I think Serena Williams is the greatest athlete I've ever seen. I've seen every Olympic since 1984. Obviously, my eyes are different as a grown man, as a kid. I don't know nobody that's as gifted as Serena Williams and strong and powerful and can change her game and know who she is. She massaged those Nike companies. She massaged all that shit and probably worth $300 million now. But it's not the money, but God damn, man. I think Serena Williams is, me personally, I say this all the time. I think Serena Williams is the greatest athlete of all time.
I think from seeing all of the great ladies that were playing before, Michelle Yu, Steffi Graf, Martina Navratilova, like seeing all of these women and then seeing her sister come in right before her. And she's a great, like she's one of the top 2, 3, can't go no lower than like 4 or 5. And then to see her come in and dominate her sister and just beat every other chick and win all of those majors, the way that she,
but how she did it though, too. Okay, I'm gonna tell a true story right here. I was leaving the US Open 2 years ago. Y'all remember it when they cheated her?
Yeah.
What the guy was just an RACIST, the line judge, not the line judge, but the official judge. I forget what they call him in tennis.
Yeah.
He took 2 points from her, 3 points away from her, and for showing emotion on break point, she threw the racket on break point, and she got a point, and she just took it, and then something happened. It was basically the match was basically she couldn't come back from another great athlete And that's the reason why I went, because the girl was from Japan and Belizean or Jamaican. Jamaican. She was Jamaican. See,
I appreciate that though.
Yeah, I knew it was Jamaican, but I wanted to say Belizean just to give you a little. Nothing comes out of Belize, but like y'all got great bread there, right? Anyways, I went because obviously my daughter is Asian and black, and I couldn't take my daughter, but I wanted to tell my daughter that I saw her because I knew she was going to be. I believed she was going to be after Serena, so I could tell the story. I got the ticket and all that, right? So, anyways, I'm leaving, and it's me, and it's me and Kim. Kim is she's friends with the Watsons, right? She wanted to go, but the Watsons had to work, so we went, right? And this white guy was like, "Oh, Serena Williams, she should have been quiet. She shouldn't have said anything," because everyone's leaving together, and everyone is disappointed in the ending because it didn't the match. Y'all saw the match. It didn't become what it was supposed to be. It was supposed to be a very competitive match. You know, yesterday versus tomorrow. You know, y'all to hold the passing of the torch, but they wanted it more competitive. And there's a flood of white people behind me, a flood of them. And I says, do I want to yell at this guy in Flushing, New York? And I told him, I said, Serena has every right to respond how she wants to respond. And I said something on the lines of that. And I can tell he said that when he was saying that, or it's just the black in me that believes that. When he said it, he was like probably thinking, that dumb, you know what I mean? She shouldn't have been there anyway. You know, I could just picture that in his brain, but it don't come out like that. You know what I mean? So that was my experience when I left the US Open that night. But and then I saw Sean Porter, Danny Garcia. So that was a great night for me in terms of sports. But it was, yeah, but Serena Williams I've never seen nothing like it. I've never seen, and if you see her in person, oh my God.
Yeah,
God.
Yeah.
God.
You know, another product of the city.
Yeah, Compton. And I'm not talking about I want to have sex with her. I'm talking about like when I saw Shaq. When I saw Shaq, I said, damn. When I saw Serena up close, I said, damn. Like,
yeah. Hold on real quick. Serena, if you're listening, Fred said that, not me. I want to have intercourse with you.
Oh, yeah. Definitely. But I'm just saying, like, because as a guy who wasn't good enough to be a professional athlete, but was good enough to get into college, I when I see an athlete, I know what a professional athlete looks like. But when God made Shaq, and I never seen Tiger Woods before in person, that is. But when I saw Serena in person, whoo, nah, she you know what I mean? So it is what it is, you know what I mean? So, and Serena is just an amazing athlete, and she has amazing grace, and she's very poised, and I think that I'm excited for that documentary to come out. Whoever produces a documentary, it is done. I saw it. It's coming. Will Smith is playing the dad. The movie's coming out soon. So that's what it is. So I'm excited for that. Hopefully it comes out within the next year. But I'm excited.
Yeah, Doug, you're right. Tiger Woods, you know what I'm saying? California just produced a whole bunch of greats. You know what I'm saying? They say Kobe Bryant was born in Philly. He was really born over here in a General Hospital. They just flew to Philly right after they left the hospital. So Kobe from here too. But Tiger Woods would have been a person who, you know, who probably could have had that spot if he would have had a little more longevity. You know, I mean, he can, he still does pretty good now when he places, but he's not winning a bunch of tournaments the way that he was. You know, he had about a 7 or 8 year run, you know, and golf is basically one of those sports where you do that shit basically until you die. You know what I mean? Like you do it until you old and gray, you know, the senior circuit and all of that. But man, I can't, listen, if somebody told me that, if I was out jogging or if I was at work or whatever, and somebody told me the same thing that you said Bill Russell and Serena Williams, I couldn't argue with the person. I would say, yeah,
Mhm.
I may have another person in mind, but
Yeah.
like I can't
think
argue with that.
I think it's just the truth. I mean, I was like, I'll watch the finals. Like when Serena was in the tournament, I was like, I'll watch the finals. I'll wait till Friday. Like I didn't even I never worried about her not getting to the quarterfinals or semifinals. You know what I mean? Like, I'll catch it next week. So, but yeah, man.
Every time I see her, man, she's always at Duncan Hines. Yeah, that's the only place I ever see her. Yeah.
Duncan Hines, I didn't get that.
Say it again.
I didn't get that.
She got cakes for it.
Oh, okay. She got cakes. Okay. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. I told you I'm really a cornball. I'm like the more you talk to me, the longer the conversation go, the more you realize, like, Fred, you really corny, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? I have a strong first quarter. You know what I mean?
And then got to leave while you're ahead.
Yeah, leave while I'm ahead. You know what I mean? Hopefully you quit by halftime. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So yeah.
Man.
Yeah.
What's up, family? I see some of y'all in here, man. Champion Heart. What up, Dave, Jack, Detroit, Matrix R.
What's up, Champion? We ain't seen the Champion Heart in a week.
Yeah, he's man, he's driving trucks across. He don't even drive trucks just in the country no more. I mean, he driving across water and all types of shit.
He motherfucker got a Sea-Doo. Then got a Sea-Doo with 18 packages on his shoulder with sleeveless shirt on. You know what I mean?
PPD said I used to see her at Centinela Park when she was a child.
I bet they got good tennis courts over there now. Yeah. You know what? Oh shit. I'm so happy we had this conversation. Yo, guess what?
What?
My editor, the guy who got me in the boxing, guess what? He was their biographer for years. Oh, I'm glad we had this. I'm calling him tomorrow, man. I can't wait. I'm glad we had this conversation because maybe we can get the dad on. You know what I mean? Maybe get Mr. Richard on. You know what I mean? And that'll be, sheesh. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. You know what I mean? So he loves my editor loves me.
Damn. Which brings the question that I just thought about right now. Who's the best sports dad of all time?
Who's the what?
Best sports dad.
Oh, come on, man. It's done. Is
that him?
What, man? Cut it out. Him and LeVar Ball is gonna be this generation because they don't get the respect until it's done because of the color of their skin and what you got to do it. You got to be aggressive and you got to have that repellent on you. Like, no, you ain't touching my kid. Period. Period. Get off my kid. No. Some may say Floyd Sr., if you don't know other sports, so it's
I must say jelly bean.
Jelly bean. Some may say jelly bean, sure. Kobe knows 5 different languages, so you got so many options, but what LeVar Ball is doing, taking control. Just think, LeVar Ball, see, and I say this respectfully. The boxing dads make money with their kids, right?
Right.
And some of them are lucky. They build their own brand and they're able. LeVar Ball.
Shout out to Devin Haney, California.
Yeah, for sure. Up north.
Yeah.
Built his own brand on his own.
Straight out of South Central.
Yeah, Westchester High School. And now he is. You would rather interview LeVar than interview any of the kids. Some might say Michael Thompson.
Damn, Reggie got a good point right there.
Michael Thompson. I don't know. See, I don't know MMA, so you guys got me on this. John Jones.
John Jones is the only one, though. He said John Jones' father is the greatest sports dad in history. All 3 of his kids have been champs separately. And he had a sister that ran track in the Olympic qualifiers, and then she got sick.
Okay.
So she was going to be an Olympian. So, yeah, that's a great point, Reggie.
Yeah.
Man.
Yeah. I mean, it just keeps on going, you know, like Ken Griffey Sr., like, you know, he played with his son, LeBron James. How about LeBron James, whose son is going into the NBA worth millions of dollars?
Yeah.
He's going into his freshman year already a multi-millionaire.
Yeah. Reggie, you got to do a show on this. We got to do some research.
Yeah. Hopefully we can get a dad in, like a non-boxing dad. Hopefully. Oh, Michael. Oh, shit. See, PPD plans ahead. Guess who we have in the shop February 25th?
February 25th.
Michael Thompson Sr.
Hey, right on.
Yeah.
OG.
Yeah, appreciate you, PPD. So we gonna talk about that. Michael Thompson is very opinionated. I've known Michael Thompson for years. He's not a friend of mine, but you know, when I dealt with all those athletes when I trained all those high school kids. You know, we talk in the gym. That's about the extent of it. But he'll go as deep as you want him to go. Yeah, Klay Thompson's pops. He'll go as deep as you want him to go, and he knows how to answer questions. So
yeah, California, LA. Klay Thompson.
So first pick in the NBA draft, 1977. You know, Minnesota. You know, number 43, the greatest 43. I don't know. You know. So, but yeah. So number one pick. Yeah. Number one pick. It's him or Kevin McHale, the greatest player to come out of Minnesota.
Damn. Kevin McHale. Man. Big Frankenstein.
Yeah, Frankenstein for real.
He looked so stiff, but just was so fluid.
Yeah, so he had 34 moves off of one pivot. You know, that's what Charles Barkley used to say, man. He's what I was gonna say. Yeah, man, he's
before Hakeem Olajuwon came into the league.
Yeah, but Hakeem did it differently though, man.
Yeah.
Hakeem did it a little bit differently. You know what I'm saying? So but yeah, Clay's dad. Clay's dad over Steph's dad. I don't give a fuck which one. You pick one. You know what I mean? They both got max contracts. One is just succumbing to injuries, you know? So Prince is the greatest out of Minnesota. Hey, everybody gonna agree with that one. So you know what I'm saying? Yeah. So but yeah, man, that's what it is. You staying on or what?
No, I'm gonna drop off. H Money said Lolo pops in.
Oh yeah, according to ESPN. According to ESPN, yeah, for sure.
Yeah, that's right on H. H Money said drop the link by the way too.
Okay, gotcha.
Yeah, sure. Lolo.
Yeah, Gary Russell Sr. But
Gary Russell 13 sons, and they all box. Huh?
They all Olympians. They all be world champions. You know what I mean? So yeah, Earl Spence Sr. You know what I mean? He let go of the reins. I mean, that's the toughest decision. That was the wisest decision in boxing. You know, he let go of the reins. Imagine if Angel Garcia would have brought someone in. Think about that. Imagine how dominant Danny Garcia would have been with the black assistant trainer. Because the one thing he's missing is fluidity. Imagine if he got a assistant black trainer at 19, 20. Been a different, he would, and then you get that same trainer moving in that cadence. That's why Roy Jones is so valuable to those Russians. We move at a different cadence. I've done many videos on this in the past, me doing this. So you understand? So that's where it's at. So yeah.
All right, y'all, let's get it.
Appreciate you.
Appreciate you, bro.
All the time. Yep. Peace. All right, peace. So yeah, man, let's open up the phone lines and we'll go from there. So go right ahead. And we'll go invite. I'm gonna work on Richard Williams. I'm gonna work on Ken Miller. He was their biographer for years. He lived with them down in Florida. He lived with them down in Florida for sure. Hey, what's up?
All right, what's good with it, Fred?
Hey, what you got?
All right, we're having some technical difficulties, so we won't be on the StreamYard for a while. StreamYard blocked my account. That's what's been going on. So That's why this is Real Rap, Salute to Barbershop Conversations. This is why I haven't been going live, because my account's being blocked right now. They're not allowing me to use my mic or my camera. I'm having the same issue that I have with normal YouTube. I'm being shadow banned for my strong opinions, and that's what's going on. So that's why I can't do the StreamYard. Now, I wanted to stay on topic first before I get on my situation. You know, I need everybody that fucks with Real Rap. If you got real love for Real Rap, man, I want to see when I get out this motherfucking phone, hashtag free Real Rap, because I'm going to get into my story as to what's going on. But I wanted to address the interview. Now, you give great interviews. You know what I'm saying? It's on the interviewee to give great answers. Now, the man meant well. You know what I'm saying? Dominique, salute to you. You still listening? Salute. This is Real Rap. You know what I'm saying? You did a great job as far as your heart. You mean well, but I was waiting on you to speak on law. You know what I'm saying? Our people need to learn law. I don't give a fuck in what capacity. You need to learn law. You need to learn how to defend your rights through law, because my rights are being violated as we speak. The state of Tennessee is coming for your boy Real Rap. So I need everybody to hashtag free Real Rap if you fuck with me. If you don't fuck with me, well, fuck you. You can suck my dick.
Well, how about we not get this channel taken down? How about we do that?
All right, bet.
All right,
so,
thank you.
That's what I wanted to do. I wanted to touch on some of the comments.
Okay,
LeVar Ball is the greatest sports dad of this generation. Now, I wasn't alive in the 60s. You know what I'm saying? I wasn't alive in the 30s. You know what I'm saying? But of this generation, with all the credit that LeBron James gets for having to fight through social media, LeBron James is a media darling. Everybody, since he won his chip in Miami, and since he came back to Cleveland, he's been a media darling. The opposite of LeVar Ball. They've never fucked with LeVar Ball. That's how I look at it. I don't look at people that get bigged up in the media. Now, does LeBron James have a lot of detractors? Of course, because you got some dumbass nigga. Oh, not everybody loves LeBron. He's got a lot of enemies in the media. Shut your dumb ass up and listen and learn. With your stupid ass. LeVar Ball is the greatest sports dad by far. Number one, because he procreated with a white woman, and his kids don't have pure DNA, and it was still able to use, his side of the DNA in order to be great athletes. Number one, he had to fight in the media for his sons in the court of public opinion. He's a fucking black father that wanted to take his kid and not let his kid be raped by the fucking system that we know as the NCAA, Fred. So when Dominique comes up here, or any motherfucking athlete comes up here and they big up the system that rapes these fucking college athletes, don't feed them, won't give them no money, won't even let them make money on their likeness, Fred. They can't make money on the video game off their likeness. There's a huge court case being fought right now for that, from players that played for LSU back in 2004. Ali Broussard is one of the players. He was railroaded by LSU. He was supposed to be in the fucking NFL, clearly, because he was part of that freshman class that Nick Saban used to win his title in 2004 when he coached for LSU. So there's a huge lawsuit against the NCAA for these black athletes and athletes in total, because black people run shit. Let me tell you something. You motherfuckers have always been from America, and that's why black people in America have to get shit done first, and everybody rides off the back of us, off the sweat of us. White people do it, Mexicans do it, Asians do it. Everybody waits on fucking black people to do shit first. Why? Because you're the original man, TT. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you coming to the channel, love. But I will teach you about history. You cannot tell me, or nobody can tell me who the fuck I am. I tell you who you are. Not because I'm better than you, because I study day and night. And the white man will never tell you that you are an Indian. The white man will never tell you that we wrote the fucking Constitution and the Independent and the Declaration of Independence and all kind of other shit. But back to the point, LeVar Ball is the dad of the fucking century. You know what I'm saying? But I got to give Bill Haney his credit, because he deserves honorable mention. But LeVar Ball got 3 of his sons to the NBA. You know what I'm saying? The first son, it didn't work out like how they wanted because of that situation in China. And I know you motherfuckers don't like Trump, but Trump was able to help that man get out of office. And fuck Trump, just in case people get it fucked up. Fuck Trump. But that man did not allow, I'm talking about LeVar Ball, did not allow his kids to be raped by the system. He even took his youngest son, to Lithuania, so he can get more higher level experience, number one, but he was able to make money from the age of 17. Multi-millionaire, millionaires. Everybody knows I love Lonzo to death. I'm from Louisiana. He plays for my team. Lonzo was a hype job. He's a great talent, but he wasn't able to hone his craft. He just didn't stay in school long enough. Then his dad let him run with some very bad habits. But his dad hyped him up to the number 2 fucking draft. He tricked Magic into skipping over the young kid from Boston, Tatum. The Lakers should have drafted Tatum. And I'm not a fucking Laker fan, but y'all got bamboozled. And I'm glad. Fuck the Lakers. Not fucking LA. Fuck the Lakers at that time. Because they railroaded the greatest NBA player of all time, Magic Johnson, God damn it. How the fuck do you railroad Magic Johnson? You would be nothing without Magic Johnson, you bullshit ass Lakers. Fuck the Lakers management staff. Fuck Jenny Buss, and fuck everything that white organization stands for. Fuck them. How the fuck do you do that?
You wanted to talk
Magic?
about something, right? Because this is about to be we can't have a 30-minute call. You wanted to talk.
All right, my rights were violated. But I wanted to get on topic because we interviewed Dominique, so I wanted to stay on topic.
Okay.
But he didn't.
Oh, you don't want to talk about that? Okay, I got you. Okay.
Facts.
Okay.
So he didn't mention the fact that black people should not be going to school to get raped by the system. We should be putting our own leagues together. We have enough money. We spend enough of our fiat, of our currency. We have enough millionaires across the fucking board. Why won't Serena Williams take her $300 million? Take about 2, 3, 4, 5 of it? Ain't gonna hurt. LeBron James. You know what I'm saying? Some of the bigger names. D. Wade, Kevin Garnett, Michael Jordan. All these cats. Why don't the Oprahs of the world, why don't they put their money together? They won't. Because they're benefiting from the same system that's fucking you over, that fucked them over. College athletes should have their own setup like LeVar Ball he did it, goddammit. The JBL is real, and he pays you 6 figures to come and play for his league. The greatest dad of all time when it comes to this sports debate. John Jones' dad isn't helping other black men to eat, black women to eat. LeVar Ball did that. Now, let's get to my situation so this isn't a 30-minute call. It ain't going to take me 30 minutes to break this shit down to show you how my rights were violated, Fred. All right. I was on I-65, minding my goddamn business, going up to Pennsylvania to be with my tribe, to spend the weekend with my tribe. I got pulled over by badge number 813, Fred. Hey, look, I need you to make a separate clip of this and post this. My rights were violated because there was no probable cause by badge number 813. On the record, his name is Jordan Breedlove. He's an inspector, a criminal indictment officer, interdiction officer. He took an oath under the Constitution, and he failed his oath when he violated my rights. So I'm on 65 driving. He sees me, makes eye contact because I'm in the far left lane. I pass him. He's leaving the situation, but he can see me. So I drive past him. Now, this is in the affidavit. This is under oath by him. He followed me for 2 miles, and he did not turn on his hazardous lights. Fred, DB, can you believe this? He followed me for 2 miles. It took him 2 miles. Now, his alleged probable cause, which was a lie, said that he couldn't read my license plate the state of my license plate, and he couldn't make out the expiration tag. Okay? That's a lie. Why would you follow me 2 miles? Why does it take you 2 miles as a professional officer of the court, of the judicial court, under the United States Constitution, you know, you being the 18th Judicial Drug Task Force, why does it take you 2 miles to maintain my information, to obtain my information? So he finally turns the lights on, Fred. I pull over. Now, he walks to my passenger side, right? I have a legal firearm. Tennessee is an open carry state. I'm from Louisiana, where I bought my legal firearm and I registered under my name, Donovan Jamal Thomas, for the record. I registered it. Then I would keep it in plain sight because I don't have a concealed, so it has to be in plain sight, which it was. So he walked up to my car. He saw the pistol on the seat, did not say anything. He said, "Sir, I'm pulling you over for the license plate." And because I personally cannot comprehend the English language, I cannot read. I cannot make out your registration tag, whether it's expired or it's still current. Because as badge number 813, I do a terrible job at comprehension. So I reach to the back. He sees the pistol. He says, "Don't worry about it. I see it. No problem." I reach behind my seat and grab my wallet where my license is. I give him my license. He says, "I will run your license. I will be right back." He goes to his car, runs my license. I have never been locked up prior to this pullover, prior to this illegal search and frisk. Before my 4th and 5th rights were violated, I had never been locked up, Fred. No jail time. I had never had any priors. I'm not a criminal. I've never been locked up in jail prior to this incident. I've never been convicted of a crime. I am a alleged law-abiding citizen. So, once again, he comes back and says, "Okay, everything's good. I'm going to give you a warning for the license plate." I asked, "What's the probable cause?" He said, "Because you have what's called a license plate bracket, which is just a trim of if you purchase an automobile, wherever you purchase the automobile, depending on your state, you'll have an outer lining of that automobile's company if you decide to put it on." I bought my automobile at the time from Kia. So I bought it in Paris, California, matter of fact. So I bought it from Paris Valley Kia. And it said on the trim in black, Paris Valley Kia around the border of the license plate. In Louisiana, we have our state in big, bold letters, maybe I want to say 2.5 to 3 inches wide and red. Then in the corner, the right-hand corner, we have our what's known as our registration sticker. Mine said 21 later of this year. So my license and everything was valid. I was not breaking any law. Matter of fact, he was conducting a criminal, it's in the affidavit, a criminal interdiction. He was looking for drugs. He was looking for his words, per his words. So he gives me a license back. Now, all of a sudden, he pretends like the pistol is threatening him. His life is on the line when he didn't act like that prior. You know why? Because he wanted to illegally search and seize the possessions in my automobile, which he did. He said, "Whoa, Donovan, I cannot allow you to reach in and grab your registration and your proof of insurance. I have to grab that." I said, "No." He said, "Yes." He opened my door and he went into my glove compartment, Fred. And he started to break my 4th Amendment right. He started to illegally search and seize my automobile. Right there, the story should end, but it doesn't because he continued to violate my rights. So he grabbed the registration and he grabbed the proof of insurance. Those are also current. While he's going through my possessions, he noticed that I broke my ankle. Why? Because I have my paperwork in there showing that I broke my ankle. He's like, "Damn, that's a nasty ankle break." Well, I'll be right back. Comes back. Now, granted, he's in the car. He walks out the car, goes to his vehicle, and he runs my information again. Now, it's everything has come back valid. Why am I still getting a warning for a crime that offense, a violation that I did not break, Fred? He still gave me a warning. So I said, "No problem. Look, I'll take the warning. Let me go outside. I have a screwdriver. I will take the plate off, the part that's the problem, since it's just a warning, and I will put my plate on without the license plate bracket. No problem." He said no. Once I got outside, he said, "No, you're not only just going to do that." He started to sniff the air, Fred. He did. He started to sniff. He said, "Hold on. I smell marijuana." I said, "Oh, my God." He said, "Yes, I smell marijuana, Donovan. Have you been smoking marijuana?" I said, "You know what? He said, it smells like you smoked a joint in the car. Bree Love, badge number 813 said this. It's on record in the affidavit. I said, yes, I did smoke a joint in the car. Why, Fred? Because I had a rolled up Al Capone cigar with no weed in it. That's how I bought it. That's how I purchased it. Anybody from the East Coast or New York knows what an Al Capone is. It's a hand-rolled cigarette with tobacco. It's either a cigarette with a filter or it's without the filter. I had the one without the filter, 10-pack. It's hand-rolled and it's dipped in cognac, which is also Hennessy. Pure tobacco. So I said, yes, I did smoke a joint. Why? Because I knew that his body cam would catch the pack that I bought because it was in my center console, and the alleged joint was in the center console as well, in the ashtray. So I admitted to smoking what I call a joint. He thought I was referring to marijuana. It didn't matter because he had already violated my rights under the Constitution. 2nd, 4th, and he's working on the 5th now. So now this is what he does. He says, you're not under arrest, but now I do have probable cause to search your automobile. And it's cold out here, Donovan. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put you in my front seat and I'm going to pretend like I'm just checking. Now I'm paraphrasing, but he basically pretended like he was checking the VIN numbers on every door. Then once he got the VIN numbers, he went in the vehicle and checked again when there was no smell of marijuana, remember? Because he opened my door in the beginning and he was already in my seat. And he never mentioned anything about smelling the odor of marijuana while he was in my car. He came to my car 3 separate times. Then he finally said that he smelled marijuana outside the car, behind my car while I was looking at my license plate. Now, he goes and he grabs my legal firearm. He goes and he grabs $4,500 cash money, Fred, that I made the week prior going to Washington, Spokane, Washington. I made $5,000. I took $4,800 out. And $4,800, I spent $300. That's how I ended up getting $4,500 of it. It was under my seat. He confiscated that. He confiscated my legal firearm, so I have a paper trail to the money, the currency. I have a paper trail to the firearm. I bought it from Academy on my birthday, November 17th, 2020. It's a XDM 9 Elite 9mm, 21 shot, legal firearm. He took it. Then he went into my book sack where I had roughly 28 to 35 grams of marijuana. Do you know what he did? This marijuana, alleged marijuana, was in a jar and it was packaged because I like my weed to be, my herb, pardon me, to be fresh. I like my marijuana to be fresh. So I packaged it myself. So how the fuck could he smell marijuana if it's in a jar and it's packaged? So, you know what he did, Fred? He added to the weight. On the affidavit, he said I had 51 grams. He planted drugs on my person. He also weighed the drugs with the jar to get a higher weight, so I could fall into the felony class, Fred. So what he did was, after that, he told me to get out of the front seat. He said, "Hey, Donovan, you're still not arrested yet. I'm just going to place you in the back seat." At that time, I was kidnapped by the 18th Judicial Drug Task Force, Fred, because he never read me my Miranda rights. And so after he was leaving the scene, I had no chance to grab my cellular device to call anyone to help me to let them know that I was being kidnapped. So after all this is said and done, I get to the jail where I spent 7 days. I'd still be locked up today had I not spent $15,000 of my own money to bail my own self out. I would still be locked up in Sumner County today, Gallatin, Tennessee, where nobody knew where I was. I was on 23-hour lockdown for 7 days. And they said I had an hour out, but I never got a full hour, ever. I wasn't able to make the proper phone calls. One of my cellmates, Fred, do you know one of my cellmates? He ate for 3 days with a comb because the jail would not provide him another spoon. Do you know when I got some of my material, I was given a dirty towel and a busted up mat. I slept on steel for 7 days. And guess what? When I bailed myself out, the same jail charged me for that same dirty towel and that same bust up mattress. And not just that, I am on ankle monitoring. When I talked to the magistrate on February 1st, roughly 8:30 a.m., approximately to 11 o'clock a.m., the magistrate, the judge, his name is D. Gay, for the official record, he said that Tennessee could not legally hold me. Neither could he as a judge, because I asked him 3 very important questions. I said, Judge, if I have a legal firearm and in an open carry state, will I get my firearm back? He said, sir, you'd be correct. I said, sir, I have 2 more questions. If I post bond, which I will, can Tennessee hold me in the state of Tennessee because I'm an out-of-state resident? He said, no, legally, I cannot hold you, and I'm a judge. And the 3rd question, I said, Judge, if I have a paper trail for the money that was illegally confiscated from me, and I can show that I worked for that money, will I get it back? He said, Mr. Donovan Thomas, absolutely. If you could provide the paper trail, absolutely, you will get that money back. So, on the seizure paperwork, Fred, I sent you the documents. Can you share my screen before I hang up the phone? I'll make one more point and I'm gone. I don't know if you can share this, but it's in your DM. You could show each document of my story. If I broke any violations of laws, why was I still given a warning citation, Fred? The stop should have stopped at the warning citation. Not only that, on the seizure paperwork, you cannot omit anything in law. Omittance is a lie, Fred. So on the seizure paperwork, it's a green document that I sent you in the DM. He left out that he confiscated my legal pistol. He left it out. Why? Because he wants to keep it for personal use, Fred. He also left out my cellular device, my wallet, all my possessions. That all has to go on the seizure paperwork. On the affidavit, he did not write the warning. Why? Because he wrote the warning on the affidavit. The judge will look at it and ask, why did the stop continue if this man was given a warning for the violation or the alleged offense? Why did you continue to violate his rights? And he would have to answer to that in court, which he will. Badge number 813, I will have my day in court.
All right, when are you going to court?
April 21st is my preliminary hearing. It's my first trial hearing.
And what are you being charged with?
I am being charged with felony possession of marijuana with intent to sell while having an it says illegal gun. Hold on, let me get it directly. Let me go get my paperwork. 1 second. Let me get my paperwork. Let me go to my office, grab my paperwork. 1 second, Fred. So I can state for the record exactly what I'm being charged with. And I have 5 lawyers on deck. I have a civil rights attorney, and I have 3 other attorneys that I have to interview for tomorrow. So appreciate everybody that called and got me lawyers. I also want to read one more thing too. I want to read 2 things before I leave, Fred. I want to show the consistency of how Tennessee has been violating people's rights. But before I read that, let me read the charges. The alleged charges against me are, 1 second. All right, here we go, right here. The alleged charges are the state of Tennessee, the undersigned affiant after being the first due. It says possession of a Schedule 6 with intent to sell while having a dangerous firearm. So possession, Schedule 6 with intent to sell. So being in the commission of a crime while having a dangerous firearm. So they're trying to make me a drug dealer, Fred. Let me read this to you. This is the seizure paperwork. I don't need to read that. Pardon me. I need to read one more thing. 1 second. I need to read. This was done in 2011. It's my last point, and I'll hang up. I know I was super long-winded, but thank you for letting me state my case and defend my honor, because I'm going to exonerate myself. 1 second, Fred. 1 second. It's right here. Pulling it up. All right, right here. All right, it says, this is from the News Channel 5. Now salute to Centos Boxing, and salute to Terrence Bailey, man. Terrence Bailey got me one of these sources. It says, police video obtained by News Channel 5 investigates, shows how an Indian-American businessman from New York lost $160,000 cash during a December 2011 traffic stop along I-40 in Dixon County. It's money that authorities would eventually be forced to return more than a year later. Quote, it does show that the government did not have a very strong case said Darpana Sheep, an attorney with the Conservative-leaning Institute for Justice. Her organization has called such practices, quote, highway robbery. And you're going to find out now why they call it highway robbery. They call it highway robbery because the cash was seized by an interdiction officer from the 23rd Judicial.
Okay, can we fast forward it? Fast forward it. We're losing the audience. All right, good. All right, good.
This is for the record.
Okay,
the
gotcha.
agency gets its funding. Look, well, fuck you. If you don't like the fact that I'm willing to fight for my honor, fuck you in the chat. Fuck you.
No, it's not. No, you got to be respectful of the show too. Real rap. We're still doing the show now. Come on, man.
The agency gets its funding by seizing cash, usually from out-of-state drivers, often minorities, when officers have suspicions that it might be drug money. Did you hear that? The cash was seized by an interdiction officer from the 23rd Judicial Drug Task Force. The agency gets its funding by seizing cash, usually from out-of-state drivers, often minorities, when officers have suspicions that it might be drug money. One more link. On February 8th, 2016, Drug Task Force agents acting on behalf of Sumner County, the same county that's trying to violate, that isn't trying to doing it, they're violating Real Rap's rights. Sumner County executed a search warrant at Burley's residence in Whites Creek, Tennessee. The agency seized some of Burley's property and money on February 22nd, 2016, obtained 3 forfeiture warrants from the property from a judge of Sumner County Circuit Court. Burley challenged the forfeiture warrants in Davidson County Chancery Court, and in May 2018, the court ruled that the Sumner County Circuit Court judge, quote,
real rap.
Issued a civil. All I did right now was just 3 different examples of 3 different people. 2 of them who got one. If you would have let me finish.
I know we don't want to hear 3 narratives, man. You got to encapsulate your points, man.
He sued for $20 million, so I'm going to sue for $100 million civilly.
As you should.
I exonerate my name.
As you should.
I'm going to sue for $100 million.
All right,
there's hold on, Fred. Just let me say this, and I'll give it to you. There's consistent cases of many people. That's only 2. I got dozens of cases of people that drove through Tennessee who got their rights violated, who sued for millions and got it. Why?
Right.
Because if you don't study law, if you don't fight for yourself and just take the fucking plea deal, they're going to keep fucking over black people. That's what I wanted Dominique to say from the beginning. Stop asking white mommy and daddy to love you and fight for your rights. Fight and know the law. This has nothing to do with no Indian shit. You need to know the law as a black man or a black woman in the fucking United States. Okay. You have to know the law because you have to be able to defend yourself. I'm done, Fred. Thank you. I hope that you make a clip separate of that so that we can post that and I can share that out there so more people can understand that you cannot let these people violate your rights. You have the right through the law. You don't have to take shit on the chin. It's a boxing match. You have to protect yourself at all times. Peace. It's your boy Real Rap from Louisiana. Salute to Barbershop Conversations and all my loved ones that put free Real Rap, man. For real, salute to y'all. If you're a cocksucker that doesn't like the fact that people out here defending and still standing on something, well, fuck you. That's how I feel. Real Rap. Peace.
Damn, I didn't get a chance to ask him. I mean, I remember it vividly, right? Here you go, H Money. I think like he should have said he was a sovereign citizen, right? Ain't that what he told me? Ain't that what he told me? Free Real Rap, Real Rap. You should have said you was a sovereign. You was a sovereign citizen. That's what you should have said. You know what I mean? Shit, Real Rap. I mean, you. All you had to do was say you was a sovereign citizen. Ain't that what you told me 2 weeks ago before you left? Remember we had this conversation. See, people got to understand sometimes on this show, I talk in the spirit because before he left, he cussed us all out and he said, I'm going to go build with my tribe. And I said, no, maybe you should drive a load, make money on the way and go hang. No, man. See, that's the problem. Y'all don't build. You remember that conversation we had? Oh man. No, don't call back. No, Real Rap. Don't call back. Don't call back. I just, like you told me, if I'm a sovereign nation, if I'm a sovereign country, if I'm a sovereign person, there's nothing they could do to me. It's the second. I have my Second Amendment right. You told us, right? We got the rights to do anything we want. It's in the Constitution. You got reminded you just a nigga. That's sovereign nation shit. Go build with your copper people. No. Don't call back. Don't call back. I've just said, I'm just telling you. When you a black man in this country, they don't give a damn who you are, what you do. You black. You black. You ain't no sovereign citizen. You not LeBron James. Well, he'll get a pass because he's LeBron James. But how about Jody Armour? They don't know who Jody Armour is. They don't know that his best friend is probably one of the best lawyers to ever come out of Harvard. They don't know that. They gonna say, what you doing over here? You know what I mean? The goal is for real. The goal is to leave. You debated with and this has to be said because there's a lot of people out there. You know what I mean? I'm talking to people who are stubborn like Real Rap. He debated with Sergeant Dorsey. The goal is to go home. The goal is to go home. That's it. Once you go home, that's it. That's it. The goal is to go home. You know what I mean? I think your driver's license, if he followed you for 2 miles, your driver's license and registration should have been on the dashboard. I'm just keeping it a buck. That's called being black in America. 10 and 2. You ain't reaching for nothing. Your license, driver's license, registration, car insurance, all need to be in one spot. Fuck all that. I know my rights. Yeah, everybody is a lawyer in jail. Everybody's fighting the case in jail. You know what I mean? Yes, I admitted weed. Yes, I got a gun on me. Huh? you just set yourself up. You know what I mean? If you would have handed him your driver's license and registration, it would have been done. You know, like you excited the man. How you gonna outsmart? You trying to outsmart a man in a uniform that's protected by the law. There's nothing he do to you that's gonna incriminate him. Nothing he does to you. Listen, Real Rap. Nothing he does to you will incriminate him. Those cops Rodney King cops got off. Got off. You know what I mean? You better listen. You better start talking to somebody because I think. Oh yeah, sports the GOAT. What's up, man? Welcome to the show, man. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show, Sports to Go. The sovereign citizen BS is a scam. You can look it up. Man, if you black in America, you black in America. You know what I mean? Before Obama became president, if he would have got pulled over by police, guess what? They gonna find a way. They probing. You antagonizing the guy. You antagonizing Fred, fake news. You don't know the law. Okay, so if we don't know the law, fight the case yourself. Don't ask for a lawyer. You're a sovereign country. You're too stubborn for your own good. You are too stubborn for your own good. Please listen to me. Listen to me. I got pulled over in a Bentley in Baldwin Hills. You know what I did? I'm going home, nigga. I don't want to be the toughest nigga on the block when a nigga got a gun. I got a gun on me too, but I can't use it. How about that? And sometimes nothing. But I'm just saying, go home, man. Go home. That's the goal. Go home and build with your people. Well, whatever. Indigenous status, whatever. It don't work. You're a nigga. Okay? You a nigga. And you know who else gonna remind you a nigga? Boxing conversation with Reggie Owens, man. Go ahead, man. Talk to this guy, man.
Man, that's my brother, but man, leave that shit y'all studying alone, man. Leave that shit alone, man. Whatever y'all studying, leave it alone. It's doing something to you mentally. That's my brother. I'm a clown, say my jokes, but something going on. Because I know many people who study this other shit and they have lost their fucking minds with this shit, trying to create their own systems, their own ideals of what they want a system to turn into. It ain't your writing to that shit. I don't know why people speak that shit and continuously want to do. I got a cousin who believe in that shit, and every time he think he use that shit with a cop when he violates something, put your ass in these fucking handcuffs, go sit your ass in this jail, because sometimes they make this shit seem more extreme than what it really is. You probably ain't did nothing more than motherfucking a simple violation. They're gonna spend a week in jail and get the fuck out. But these dudes run around with this, my rights, and this is the law, and this and that. Motherfuckers go to college to study this law. The law has been written. They know the laws. You just can't come into picking up a book and think you know the law. To learn law doesn't happen in months. It takes motherfuckers years and decades of continuous education to learn the law. You ain't changing none of that shit. I don't. People done lost their minds with that shit. That's my brother, real rap. I'm a clown, I'm a joke, but you in the wrong. You can't come off telling people you gonna teach them this and you gonna teach them that, because some people are more educated on laws. Just because you want the law to be a certain way doesn't mean the system operates and work that way. I mean, take a break away from this new identity shit. Stop doing it, because most people I know who do that shit, their minds are fucked over. This shit'll drive you fucking insane. And it's clear from what you sat on here and did, to be honest with you, this shit is driving you insane, bro. Kill this shit. Ain't none of that shit working, ain't none of it function, because if it did, you wouldn't be dealing with this shit. And the shit that you probably dealing with ain't as serious as you making it. I mean, so let's cut that shit. But back to this topic shit. Tom Brady is a piece of shit. He ain't good. He ain't no GOAT. The shit that happened today, I was mad to see him win a MVP. He was not the MVP in tonight's game. It's definitely he was not the MVP in tonight's game. That damn defense that they got over there is something special. And they probably gonna run the gauntlet for a while. Only thing with Tom Brady is he's a safe quarterback. He ain't a quarterback that overdoes things. He's not a dude who forces things, and he has great protection up front. He ain't that great. He ain't great at all. And I don't know what the hell Kansas City was doing there on defense. I didn't see no pressure up front trying to get to this dude. He sat back there comfortable, and he still didn't do much. The running back Fournette really showed up. Both in the running game and a little bit in the pass. Matter of fact, I think he was, if he wasn't the leading receiver on offense, he was the second leading receiver. He's been playing great through the playoffs. Tom Brady, the efforts, and you seen them Tom Brady rules early in that first half. Them referees called every single bullshit goddamn penalty to extend plays for Tom Brady. It was BS that I watched in the Super Bowl. And once again, I'm going on my 20-year ban of the NFL again, because of this Tom Brady crap has to stop. I mean, but then following the second half, Tom Brady didn't do anything. I don't even think Tom Brady really picked up any significant yards. I don't think he picked up nothing more than 20 yards in that second half. It was trash. That defense stopped everything Mahomes did. Mahomes is a force on offense. Kansas offense is a damn force. Tampa Bay shut them out like this is the damn Raider game. They shut them the hell out. I mean, that's a special thing they got there. That linebacker, White, is something. That damn tight end, that linebacker Byrd is something special. The defense, the DBs are something special. You got Dominic, who I'm happy as hell to see win a Super Bowl. You got Pierre Paul, who I'm happy to see win a Super Bowl, and whoever else that is up front dominating. These dudes was dominant. They've been dominant through the goddamn playoffs. But here with this NFL crap, they love giving praise to these damn quarterbacks, and especially quarterback who doesn't do shit. Tom Brady doesn't extend any plays. He doesn't do anything exciting. No, there's no special effects to him. He plays safe football. He understands what's going on in the field. I give him that. But outside of that, I mean, there's nothing special. He then ended up in another special system, with great protections all around him. Ain't too hard for him to figure things out, but he's trash. The other thing, what was the other thing on the topic? Let me see. I got it up on the phone. Wilder Breland thing, once again, I'm about to piss everybody off with that. Piss everybody off with this one. Like I say, I rock with Wilder. Going into this third fight, want to see that third fight, I'm rocking with him. But on this Breland thing, I'm not buying into the bashing of Mark Breland. There ain't no way I'm about to go and buy into none of that shit. I think Mark Breland has been an honorable dude of what he represents for this side of the damn waters, on this side of the Atlantic. He has represented America well. He's represented American boxing programs through his own plight, and also with the development of America's only heavyweight champion. For him to throw that shit away for a fucking European dude over one fight, I can't buy into them speculations. Everybody's talking about evidence. Present the fucking evidence, and then I will buy into this Mark Breland shit. But just to jump off top, because it's a natural thing for a fighter to feel this certain way when shit comes out, and he feeling like there's some suspect type shit going on. But present the evidence. Go after Tyson Fury. Get these motherfuckers out the sport. If they are poisoning and doing all this other shit people are talking about, don't talk about what you got. Present what you got. Take these motherfuckers to court. Get rid of this dude. Because if you just bluffing it, then it goes nowhere. It goes nowhere. And then you let this fool falls into another fucking opportunity of making $100 million fight by avoiding you. So fuck all the dumb shit. And I know motherfuckers are fans and walk around blindly into just supporting whatever's thrown out there. Like I say, I'm a motherfucking person that operates off of fucking evidence. You present that shit before I fall into saying a person this and that. But I'm gonna rock with Mark Breland. I'm gonna rock with Deontay Wilder. But I see they shit is personal. They feel a certain way. This is what happens that comes up out of defeat. But Mark Breland ain't do no ill shit to Deontay Wilder. I don't give a fuck what none of y'all talking about. But then on the other flip side of that shit, it's time to get back in the ring. If they do got the case to block this fool from going into an AJ fight, press the action on that, get back in the ring, and everything that Mark Breland is saying, if he's not doing that shit, make sure that shit's being implemented into this next fight. Because Tyson Fury is not no easy walk in the fucking park, regardless of how much y'all motherfuckers dislike the motherfucker. He is not an easy walk in the fucking park. He's serious action going into this shit. But that's my thoughts on that shit. Like I said, let's open the conversation up. But that's all I got, Fred.
Appreciate you. Thanks,
yes,
Fred.
sir.
All the time. TT, what's up? What's up? How you feel, man? What's up, TT? Oh, shit. Jarvis, you got to introduce yourself to TT. E1K. Damn, who put me on timeout? Free E1K and real rap. Hey, free real rap. You know what I mean? He'll get it. I got H money, and I got you next, Champion Heart. What's up, H? What you got?
Mark Breland is a disgrace to American boxing. That's what he is. He's a traitor. He's a fucking sellout. Turn on his own brother. The man that you was with from the beginning of his career. When he got to the point, when he got to the top of the game, you turned on Deontay Wilder. Mark Breland is what you call a typical sellout. He's basically what the word sellout defines. Mark Breland is a liar. He's a liar. He's been running around doing interviews, disrespecting Deontay Wilder. He couldn't wait to do it, Fred. He couldn't wait to throw him under the bus. Why he had to go to the UK and do the interview? Why he couldn't interview with Fred? He's been doing interviews with Fred before. Why you didn't call up Fred and do your interview? Mark Breland is a snake. He's a disgrace to boxing. That's what he is, Fred. What do you think about this situation? Who do you believe? I believe in Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder has no reason to lie to me. He has no reason to lie to the fans.
Yeah, I'm Wilder. I did a response video on it. Yeah, man. I'm with Wilder.
Absolutely. And I seen you going back and forth with one of the people from the UK. I mean, you want to talk about your beef with Spencer Farron and Ajayi? So let's get straight to it. Now let's blow it up. This was gonna happen. This shit gonna get ugly. You think it's gonna get ugly?
Hey, niggas in the UK are just different, man. You know, I mean, I'm assuming that their struggle is different because they're not like the Africans are not citizens of the UK. You know what I mean? Like they're how you call it? they're not native to that land, right? Per se, even though, right, the Moors, the motherfucking invaded the whole shit. But I'm just talking about just how I assume, and this is just me speaking from a pure ignorant perspective. Okay, I have no experience at this. Okay, I think they just feel honored to be there. You know, like I don't think they have a sense of ownership for that land. You know, and I got the sense of that listening to Tunde today on
Trail boxing.
No, the boxing party. Shout out to Black Fight Fan, Nick J, and Boxiana. And every narrative started with, well, I'm black because I'm great and I did this. I'm a proud black man. That's not the conversation. We ain't talking about how black you are. Every conversation shouldn't talk about how black you are, how black this. I'm a bigger black man. I'm the strongest black man in the world. I stand on my square. I'm like, no, answer the question. Y'all did a piss poor job at an interview. And that's the questions that we have. I thought that interview was trash. I thought it was uninformed. I thought it was no structure to it. I thought it was no research done. They were doing it straight off memory. I can tell that it wasn't prepared from a teamwork perspective because there was no elevation. There was no elevation in the dialogue. The dialogue went down instead of up. And Mark Breland is going on that platform to tell his side of the story. Mark Breland ain't doing an interview after Deontay Wilder's video just to talk boxing. I'm just being 100. I'm just keeping it a buck with y'all. He's not. He's coming on. He's coming on to tell his side of the story. And he wants you to give him the space to do it. It was like Tunde and what's the guy's name?
Spencer Fearon. You know, I like that brother Spencer Fearon. I like those brothers. They're just doing their job, Fred. That's all I can say. They're just doing their job. They from the UK. You know, they gonna back the UK fighters just like we back our American fighters. That's what they gonna do. You know, I'm mad at Mark Breland. I'm angry at Mark Breland.
All right. It's about information. If I bring Mauricio Suleiman on this platform, we're going to ask I am going to ask every question that inspired me to bring him on. Simple math. If I bring Sugar Hill on the show, I'm going to ask him every question that inspired us to have him on this platform. That's it. That's the goal. That's the goal and the purpose. There was no plan in that interview. And then to cut the man off when he wants to talk, you say, oh, no, we ain't going there. Nah. Spencer Fearon wanted to prove to Mark Breland and Tunde that he knew more about boxing than the both of them. Then Tunde wanted to prove to Spencer Fearon and Mark Breland that he belongs. That whole shit was just a whole pissing contest. The conversation should have been strictly on Mark Breland. It shouldn't have been like, hey, I knew he was a 1984 Olympian. Hey, I know all the Olympians. And it kind of tuned me out because I was excited. That was my first, and ironically enough, that was my first time on their platform. I didn't know that they had a platform. So when I saw that it was them, I was excited. I'm like, okay, yeah, he's going to ask the questions because they've been highly opinionated on Deontay Wilder. I don't know what they've said off the top of my head because I haven't seen their interviews, but I'm pretty sure they've been opinionated on it. So I was very interested in that perspective, from their perspective. So I just thought it was a piss poor interview. I think Tunde is too emotional to be a journalist. He can be emotional and be a personality, but you can't be emotional and be a journalist. There's a difference because it's not about you. The moment you become emotional, it's about you. Every person that I've ever interviewed on this platform, I've disagreed with them at some point in the interview. Y'all don't know it. Every person, even tonight, I disagree with them along the way, but I just sit here. What the fuck you mean that for? No, you can be a personality, but you can't interview the talent because the world is waiting on that information. So there's a difference. And if you're not capable of doing it, let other people do it. That's all I'm saying. Let other people do it. Whether it's me, whether it's, I don't know who else does a great job at it. You understand? But I'm just saying, that's it. I thought they were terrible.
Yeah, Blue Blood does a great job. Blue Bloods. I like how we do it.
Okay, Blue Blood, but I'm just, I was talking about over there. I wasn't talking about in America. But I'm just saying, it's hard to have an interview for an hour with the person. It's hard because you got to elevate that conversation. You got to get everything out of them, or if not, it's gonna get boring. How many times can you talk about? Oh, how many times you want to win the belt? What belt is more important? Who was your greatest fight? We have those answers already in the interview they did last year, and the interview they did 2 years ago, and the interview they did 4 years ago. We already know Mark Breland's career. You don't have to spend 40 minutes on Mark Breland's career. Mark Breland deserves it, and you can give half of that in the introduction. You can give half of that in the introduction. Like, so at the end of the day, I think Tunde is too emotional to be a journalist. I think he lacks I don't think he has the discipline. It takes discipline to do that. I got you, Finesse. It takes real discipline to be a journalist. Don't you know when let's see, who was the person I disagreed most with on this show? And y'all probably never knew it because I was just laughing and agreeing.
You mean like with an interview with somebody?
Yeah.
Bob Arum?
Jason with I disagree. Oh, Bob Arum is a great example. I disagree with 70% of the shit he says. Y'all don't know it. I just want him to keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking. Keep talking. Jason Whitlock. Y'all never knew I disagree with him everything, a lot of things he said, but he has some gems in there too. You know, like I took away, we got to stop. Our goal every day should not be to please a white person. You know, I heard him say that. You know, and a lot of things he say is to trigger us. You know, he plays the emotion so much, you know. So I just think that Tunde is too emotional to be a journalist. He's too emotional, and Spencer ego is too big.
You know what? I want to say this though, but shout outs to those brothers for even doing the interview, for giving us. Yes, you know. So Fred, I want to say this. Mark Breland, he made some comments and lied. He said that Deontay Wilder didn't hit the heavy bag. He didn't do jump rope. That's a lie. We seen Deontay Wilder on camera doing the jump rope. We seen him hitting the heavy bag plenty of times. And if he wasn't doing it, you as the trainer, you were supposed to correct that. What were you doing? Why you didn't coach him the right way, Mark Breland? Mm-hmm. You was responsible for Deontay Wilder. If he wasn't doing something right, you were supposed to correct him. And you didn't do that. And then you said that Deontay Wilder's career is over because he lost one fight. All of the great fighters lost fights. Muhammad Ali, Bernard Hopkins, Roy Jones Jr., legendary fighters lost fights and came back. Anthony Joshua just lost to Andy Ruiz, bounced back, made his adjustments. Lennox Lewis was knocked out twice. So I don't want to hear none of that. It's a lie. Mark Breland is a liar. He's a sellout. He's a fraud. He's a coon. And he's going to be held accountable for his actions. And one more thing I want to say. Brian Norman Jr., who the fuck is that guy? You been out here cloud chasing? Gervonta Tank Davis? You a welterweight, and you bragging about sparring against Tank, who came up from the bantamweight division. You out here cloud chasing. I looked up your box rec. I looked it up. You've been fighting a whole bunch of bums and a whole bunch of tomato cans. Brian Norman Jr. is a fucking bum. You've been fighting for years. You got 18 fights, but you fighting all bums with 30 losses, 40 losses. Get the fuck out of here, you fucking hype job. Real talk. My boy Lolo, he beat up Tank first. And Lolo 16 years old. That's more impressive. Fuck wrong with you. Lolo 126 pounds. He's Lolo's weight. You a welterweight. Why you not calling out Jerron Ennis? Virgil Ortiz gonna knock you out. Stop ducking. That's all I got, Fred. Brian Norman Jr. is a clout chaser. Point blank, period. Much love.
Appreciate you. TT has a question. Where do you place African sentiments who live here during Black History Month? DB, that's a great question for you. I'm gonna hold that question for DB. I say we walk hand in hand. You know what I mean? I just think that you know, I never saw a difference. So I got to Culver City. Until I went to Venice High School, I didn't know it was a difference in Black culture. Because I went to high school with a lot of Ethiopians. You know what I mean? I never knew that until I got to Venice High School, because when I grew up in New York, me and the Jamaicans were the same. You know, they just had more hair than me. You know, we got a lot of Ghanaians in New York. We have a lot of Jamaicans in New York. I never knew any different. I knew they sounded different. But when I went to Culver City, because I grew up in South Central. So when I grew up in South Central, we were all in the same bag. But I never knew it was a difference between being Black and African until I went to Venice High School in the 11th grade. I never knew that. And and then now in the workforce, we have those conversations a lot, like Black Americans are lazy. You know, I'm like Africans call Black Americans lazy and all that. And I was like, what, really? I never separated the two. I'm being honest. But I think DB, I'm gonna save that question for DB. So stay tuned, TT. You know what I mean? And we're gonna find you a husband in the chat. How about that? DLG, what's up, man? I'm here. I know how they roll, right? You know how they roll, man. I thought they were terrible. I'm going. When I get some space in the show, I'm gonna show y'all. Interview was boring. I cut it off in 3 minutes. It was, man. It was, and I was giving them a try. Spencer Farron and Tunde trying to prove how much they know about the Olympics. It's not about y'all. Let Mark Breland tell you how great he is. Like, let him answer the question. You know what I mean? That's all. That's all. Let him answer the question. And let me call in. I got you right after Champion Hart, Mr. Finesse. Right after him. I appreciate you, though, big homie. I know it's late on your end. Oh, you destroyed him with that Kovalev comment, though. What I said. Hey, that interview was too overwhelming. Like that interview at the Kovalev fight. Empty the tank. Empty the tank. Empty the tank. Who the hell tells a fighter to empty the tank in the 7th round? Empty the tank. And he got knocked out in the 11th. Fight over. You know what I'm saying? Fight over. Fight over. What's up, man? What's up, man? What's up, man? You're not going to build with your copper people, man? What's wrong with you?
What's going on, brother?
I'm good, man.
Oh, man. Salute to my brother, Real Route, man. Free Real Route. Brothers had a tough couple of weeks, man. You know, when he was going through that whole thing, his grandmother had passed away.
Oh, I know that. Yeah, rest in peace, man, to his grandma.
He didn't even know, man. So the brother has definitely had a tough week.
Yeah, we can feel it. He need to go sit his ass down.
Yeah, you could hear the frustration and everything, you know, in his voice, man. I actually had called him before we got on the show and talked to him.
And it's funny because I told him that Thursday. I said, go sit your ass down and go talk to somebody, man. You moving way too much in the chat. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like you're disciplining everyone in the chat. You don't know.
Yeah.
You're not in this, man. You don't know the law. I'm like,
right. Yeah, man. You know, I wish your brother luck on his case. You know what I'm saying? If he wins or whatever the case may be, but you know, he may end up just having to pay a fine, man. You know, and just keep it moving. You know, sadly that, you know, it may end up that way. But, you know, if he gets a good lawyer and he has a case, and good luck, you know. Yeah, man. You know, I've been missing some good shows, man. I'm getting my grind on right now, brother. And you know, I'm almost at the point where I'm about to get my own dually, man. So I've been definitely grinding, surrounding myself, you know, around brothers that are already successful with what I'm doing. So it's coming together, man. My LLC is being filed as we speak right now. You know, so it's definitely coming together. You know, so I appreciate the brothers that I've linked myself up with, and they put me in place for really making it happen.
We're gonna throw a party for you too.
Say it again.
Have a cyber celebration.
Yeah, most definitely. You know, man. Once I get my dually and my trailer, everything's gonna be good, and you'll know about it. You know, I'm definitely putting it together. I wanted to speak on what you were talking about here briefly, man. You know, yeah, there is a difference of Black culture, man. And I worked with a cat who said that he wasn't Black, he was Jamaican. Yeah, and I didn't like you. I didn't think it was anything different. But then I began to realize and find out that there is. And you know, they have these names for us where they call us Akatas and things of that sort, man. Tariq Nasheed, he speaks about it a lot. You know, he actually posted a video today on Instagram where this African dude had called his sister. You know, he had blocked out of a parking space and called her a nigger. This is an African dude, you know, that did this. And when the video started, he was the confrontation had escalated to where police had to be called. You know, and it was a brother that was videoing it, and he was kind of sticking up for the sister, because he was like, you know, he couldn't believe that this cat was, you know, had displayed this type of manner toward the sister. But it's crazy, man, that it's like that. You know, I salute to all my brothers and sisters in the chat. I disagree with Reggie, which, you know, Mark Breland is foul. You know, he has, and I kind of agree with what H Money was saying. And we spoke, you know, we've talked on this channel about Wilder and his fundamentals. And like H Money said, if he's not learning things or he's doing all this wrong, what does that say about you as a trainer? You know, I think in an interview he said that, you know, all Wilder has is power, and he's not learning anything else. Again, what does that say about you as a trainer? You know, I thought that was foul that he would go and do these interviews and dog Wilder like that. You know, so again, I just, you know, I can't rock with that. Right. You know, that's pretty foul. Right. You know, to say that this man's career is over just because he lost one fight. You know, all the greats have lost fights. Losses don't mean anything. You know, it's this new generation that makes such an issue about afraid to get a loss. You know what I'm saying? It's this new generation of boxers that are afraid to get a loss. You know, the legends didn't care about that stuff. You know, so it was something else I wanted to speak on. Man, I'm losing my train of thought. It'll come to me once I get off. It'll come to me.
Put it in the super chat when you figure it out.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. So, but you know, Reggie was was saying, you know, when he was on to present the facts, you know, but it's all right there in front of you. I don't know what facts he was talking about. You know, the man said it out of his mouth. You know, so I don't know what facts he was talking about. But on to the topic at hand. I'm like DB. You know, don't show that devil no love. You know. Right, exactly. But yeah, man, when I'm not in show believe, I'm watching. You know, it's a lot of times I'm going up and down and in and out valleys, so I'm losing my signal. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, so I'm always watching. you know, but I can't always get in the chat, you know.
Respect
So
that.
but I definitely appreciate you, brothers, man, and much love to everybody, you know, and again, condolences to Real Rap's grandmother. You know what I'm saying? I hope that brother gets through, you know, his ordeal and everything turns out, you know, on point. You know, man, you know what? I wanted to talk to you about that Caleb Plant fight. I didn't get a chance to talk to you about that. I'm sorry.
You didn't watch it yet?
Yeah, I watched it, and
sure.
I didn't see anything that will give Benavidez or Canelo any trouble. You know, nothing at all. You know, this dude that he fought was actually hitting him with I thought he was getting hit too much.
I thought Caleb got hit too much as well.
Yeah, I thought he was getting hit too much. And my thing is, if you get hit by somebody the way he was getting hit, if you get hit by Benavidez like that or Canelo like that, it's a wrap. You know, but he's gonna have to step up his competition, man.
He's
but
definitely gonna step up his competition.
He definitely got to do that. You know, but I just didn't see, you know, anything that would give Canelo or Benavidez any trouble. And I know Canelo's going to jump on this because he sees that, and I think Black Fight Fan, he spoke on this on his channel, that Caleb is a sucker for feints. He reacts to feints, you know, and Canelo sees this, you know, so he's definitely going to sign a contract for this fight because he knows that Caleb is not going to be any type of danger to him. You know, he's going to beat him easily. You know, but man, I got to lay it down, man. I got a load going to Nevada. It's got to be there by Wednesday, so I got to get up. I was hoping I might get a chance to holler at Reggie while I was in town, but it's gonna be a quick turnaround. So I'm not gonna get a chance to even see family.
Okay.
So I'm gonna be in and out, but I may be going that way.
The truck stop on Tropicana. He'll stop and say what's up. He'll bring you some in and out.
Right.
I'll pay for it.
Right.
Okay.
Hey, who was TT, man? Is she new in the chat? I hadn't seen her.
Yeah, she new, man. Go holler at her. Go holler at the girl, man.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna have to holler at her.
Oh man,
I'm out. Salute to you, brother.
DOG, man, what did you say? Look, man, we so far beyond that. Look how the UK media fooled him. Ryan Garcia. I want to answer that shit. Tell me what that meant. Tell me what that meant. I'm interested. Hey, Money in the Ghetto, Wilder versus FA. Yeah, Wilder FA a job, man. Come on, man. I saw what he did too, man. That shit retarded, isn't it? Isn't that shit retarded? That shit so retarded. Yeah, man. Yeah, it's what's up, Alma? What's up, Alma? Alma. TT, beam in with your fine ass. Click that link in the chat. That Fred be post. Oh shit, y'all wanted to beam in? Okay. There you go, TT. They want you to beam in and say hi. Say hi. Yeah, call in. Finesse. I'll just put it up for sure. Yeah, Wilder versus FA. Oh my god. Wilder versus FA. He asking for it. Yeah, FA jealous of Wilder. Yeah, I sense that. What? Oh, Marvin Rollins, man, what's up?
Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show, Marvin. We appreciate you tonight, man. We appreciate you tonight. What's up, Finesse? What you got?
Barbershop Conversations.
Man, what's up? What you got?
What's good, my brother? Salute to you, Fred, man. Appreciation to you and everything you're doing.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? As always. Yeah, salute to my brother, Real Rap. You know what I'm saying? I didn't know what Champion Heart was saying, you know what I'm saying? But I know Real Rap is a good brother. That's what I do know. You know what I'm saying? And he deserves everybody's support if he's going through any kind of hard time, whatever that is.
Sure.
So shout out to you,
Right.
my brother. You know what I'm saying? Real rap. If we supposed to be a people that stand about our people, then he's one of our people. So we need to stand by him. You know what I'm saying? That's a good dude. Yo, so on another note, you know, fuck F.A. Jabba or whatever his name is. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna say this. This is Mr. Finesse. I want to make. If you are black and you watch boxing and you're aware who Deontay Wilder is and you don't rock with Deontay Wilder, stay the fuck away from me. You know what I'm saying? I don't see how you are black and you are finding your way to having a problem with this dude. Fuck F.A. Jabba and whoever was rolling with him talking about Wilder in a negative manner. I watched interview that Black and Bafiana did, and there was another young lady on there, and I heard this dude, Anthony. I seen you in there too, Fred, shitting on the boy. I seen you shitting on the young boy, and I seen you cut him deep. You know what I mean? Once you said that shit about the Kovalev fight, you cut him real deep.
Yeah, I know. You saw his face change.
You seen his face?
Yeah,
right. At first, you see how much energy he had at first, and you said that shit. It was like when Drew Hill said that shit to Booger. No, my bad. It was like when Tay Jones came on with Booger Hill, and the whole energy just came out the room.
Yeah.
Because and what was dope about it was that see the guy normally, and this was a beautiful thing because you had two beautiful young black queens on the panel, and normally men would like to say the women are so emotional, right?
Mm-hmm.
And you seen Baxiana so composed like a queen.
Mm-hmm.
You seen a whole, and you just saw this dude flying off his top, right? Jumping up and down in his chair and shit and yelling. He said a whole bunch of nothing.
I'm like, dude, nothing.
Yo, Fred, this motherfucker was talking with so much energy. And I'm listening like, yo, because I'm listening, right? I'm seeing the energy. And I'm saying, where are we going? He ain't go nowhere with nothing he said, right? Let me, fuck everything. If you black and you do not fuck with Deontay Wilder, stay the fuck away from me. Mm-hmm. So let me go into Mark Breland and what Mark Breland out his mouth said, right? So we don't have to use opinion or nothing. We're going to go with what Mark Breland said out of Mark Breland's mouth, right? Mark Breland said out of Mark Breland's mouth, Deontay Wilder don't have a jab. Say that, Fred?
Oh, he said that and then some. Continue.
Wait. Okay. How long did Mark Breland train Deontay Wilder, Fred?
He said he had him since his first fight. That's what was so perplexing.
So Fred, all Mark Breland told you was he don't know how to teach a jab.
He can't train.
Breland said, Mark Breland told you he doesn't know anything about what he was doing for 10 years with Deontay Wilder. Yet the champ, record-breaking shit, was a medalist, 40-0, breaking knockout percentage. It took them, the man,
what you gonna do?
In the dude's gloves, and still couldn't knock the man out. Remember this, at the end of that fight, when that Power came in the ring, Wilder was throwing a left hook that landed on Tyson Fury's jaw that stopped him in his tracks, and that Towel came in the ring. Wilder was not on a knee. He wasn't begging for a way out. Now let's go back, rewind the tape. Let's go back to Mark Breland. Mark Breland said he could not teach Deontay Wilder a jab. Mark Breland said Deontay Wilder didn't train. This is the trainer. The fighter doesn't train. So, talking about Wilder, or we talking about Breland? The trainer saying the fighter doesn't have a jab. The fighter doesn't train. The fighters never beat Fury. Did he think that before the first Fury fight? Going into the first Fury fight was in Mark Breland said, we can't win this fight. You don't have no jab. You don't train. Matter of fact, hold on. Let's go to something else Mark Breland told on himself about. Mark Breland said, oh, JD don't know nothing about boxing. So Fury could have put anything in his gloves. Right? So you telling me in the first and second fight, Mark Breland knew, yo, this nigga don't know shit about boxing. Yo, Deontay, I ain't going to tell you that. Hey, yo, JD, this is what you need to look out for. I'm not going to say shit. Trainer. Motherfucker in the corner. and the guy who threw the towel in. Put some shit together real quick, right? Telling me the guy who's been in Deontay's corner for 10 years, he said he couldn't teach Wilder shit. He didn't tell Wilder shit. That's what he said. He didn't tell him shit. Now, when we watch the fight, at any point, did you see Mark Breland say, yo, D, you looking bad. I'm worried. I'm going to throw in the towel. Like we saw Lamar Peterson trainer Barry Hunter tell him when he was fighting Errol Spence, right? Mm-hmm. Before he threw in that towel, didn't he tell him something? Before Kell Brook, people threw in the towel. Wasn't they telling him something? When you see somebody get the towel thrown in on them, don't they corner normally say something? Deontay Wilder walking into the ring, one of the most epic moment in Black history. Comes into the ring, 40-0, fighting for his belt, trying to break a record. Finishes as a heavyweight. Telling me your trainer for 10 years won't even give you a warning? Nigga, we ain't stupid. Anybody saying anything to justify you play the devil's advocate long enough, then to me, you the motherfucking devil. Anybody trying to justify any of this bullshit, keep playing fair. Man, I'm going to get off on this. I thank you for letting me ramble. I'm going to get off on this. Niggas was going hard as motherfucker for the last month about Joe Biden. Everything's supposed to be okay, right? Y'all seen that little 9-year-old girl get pepper spray, right?
Mm-hmm. I didn't watch it, but I got it.
Hey, you ain't gotta watch it. I'm saying, motherfuckers in here, fantasy world, Breland just fucked the champ. Tyson Fury fucked the champ. Wilder was feeding Breland. Wilder picked Fury up out his deathbed. Man gave these people chances and they fucked them. And somehow you niggas are gonna find an excuse why it's okay. Oh, why they need to learn how to throw a jab? You niggas are retarded. Why they coming in to save us? Oh my God, yo, niggas are retarded. Sounds fucking stupid. Shout out to Deontay Wilder, his whole team and family for standing strong. Shout out to you, Fred, for standing strong.
For sure.
Thank you for letting me cook, bro. I'm
All
out
the
of here, Mr. Finesse. Peace, my brother.
All the time.
You niggas are crazy. You niggas are crazy.
TB, Pastor Pause. What's up, man? What's up, man? What's up, man? Fish tank is alive and well. What's up? What you got?
What's going on, bro? Hey, man, I ain't feel like booting up the computer, man, so I just got on my cell phone. Hey, look, man, that mess with Mark Breland. Basically, what I got from it, man, everything that he pretty much said to me basically said that Wilder should have fired him a long time ago. If he's saying he ain't got no jab, he can't do this, he can't do that. Okay, well, that means you wasn't doing your job. So everything that D said in his rebuttal, when he said, I fed this dude, he was playing with my oldest daughter, which was his inspiration for everything that he's doing right now. So I mean, that was the catalyst to everything. That's the little girl with spina bifida, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so that's real. That's real right there. He let that man next to that little queen.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I'm pretty sure that Wilder will do worse than knock somebody out over that little girl. And he let that man near her.
Please don't do that.
You know what I'm saying? And then this. So he didn't do turn around and say all this stuff. And okay, so basically what that means is everything that Wilder said, I fed you. I you know what I'm saying? I put money in your pocket. I gave you a living. I let you in my house. You was around my kids, everything. And then from what Mark Breland said, everything that Wilder said was true. He should have fired this dude a long time ago. He was a snake in tall grass. He was a mamba in tall grass.
I like that.
He was a mamba in tall grass.
I'm about to.
And the reason why I say mamba, you know, say no disrespect to Kobe Bryant. Reason why I say mamba because it's an African snake, one of the most deadliest snakes in the world. And you see what it did. And then he went to those two brothers, which one is connected to Mac the Knife. You know what I'm saying? And then you got the other one. I'm not even gonna say his name because I ain't gonna give no shine. That dude's a straight clown. If you saw me in the chat section, I kept posting clown emojis, emojis. That dude is a clown, and he got a whole lot of female energy. Sit there arguing with a female, a grown ass man with female energy arguing with a female, and then got served up. I mean, I ain't got a respect for a dude to sit there and do that, and then they're gonna try to say, "Oh my black queen," whatever. No, nigga, no. I ain't gonna say what I want to say because you say this is your platform. I'm not gonna say what I want to say, but nah, man, that dude got a whole lot of female energy, and I was hoping that dude would that Black Fight Fan will let you come on or let Drew come on or whatever and really cook that dude because he deserved it, especially where he treated the two female panelists on there. You know what I'm saying? He was a guest on there and he come on there like that. He should have got cooked. You know what I'm saying? He gonna yell down that sister to the point where she basically turned her camera off because she didn't want to act out. Mm-hmm. And he come on there with all that female. Come on there with all that estrogen.
A lot of estrogen.
You know what I'm saying? Go ahead.
Very emotional. I treat people with the same energy. I'm like, no, this is supposed to be dialogue. We get that, but it got to be dialogue. It has to be dialogue. Every time, 70% of the time, Reggie beam in during the campaign season, I just let the nigga talk. I probably think about when I was a great athlete in high school or something. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Or that time I had a threesome. You know what I mean? Like that's where I'm. When Reggie beam in, that's what I'm thinking about. You know what I mean? Like da da dee da da da. Let the nigga talk. Like it's dialogue that drives the show. Arguing don't. No matter what nobody say, arguing don't drive the show. Arguing is annoying.
Yeah. You know what, man? You know what? And I was reminded of this by watching you, and I learned this by watching you. Mm-hmm. When I started my show, when people come on, when people watch your show, a lot of times when you have guests, they come on to see the guests, and they don't want to hear you give like a 10-minute question. You know what I'm saying? And so they want to hear the guests. So I try to keep my questions short. And I let the guests go as long as they need to elaborate within an hour or hour and a half frame or whatever. And I try to keep the show within no longer than an hour and a half. You know, and my goal is an hour, but not more than an hour and a half because then I sort of check out mentally. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, man, I'm like, you know, I try to keep within that time frame. But I know that if I don't have a guest, then I'm not going to have a show because I'm not the type that's going to sit there and like just pontificate my damn thoughts or whatever because that's just not me. I don't have that type of personality. But the other thing I want to touch on real quick, and I'm gonna get out of here, is I had a conversation with Real Rap in the same documents that he sent you. Mm-hmm. He sent me, and the initial stop, there was no actual illegal reason for the initial stop. Everybody knows about those license plate borders. Mm-hmm. You know what I'm saying? That you get when you buy a car. You know what I'm saying? That advertise the dealership where you bought the car, and that is a typical BS reason for police departments to pull you over and say, "Well, I couldn't see this, I couldn't see that," and that is that's always a red flag in courts if you have a good lawyer. That is a no go. You can that is a because it happened to me as a teenager, and it got thrown out of court, and the cops were found to have profiled me as a 16-year-old. So that's if they see you're black and then they see that they use those things, those borders or the tag covers that are tinted. So like say you got a red car and you get the tinted tag plate covers, but you can see the state, you can see the expiration date on the registration, everything, whatever. But you get a nefarious officer or whatever, or they got a nefarious police policy. They will use that against you in order to do that. So that's typical police practice. So he's not lying. There's no lie in that. They didn't have probable cause for him. So on that, man, I'm out, man. I appreciate you.
All the time, TB.
All right, man.
All right, one. Pass the pause. Pass the pause. Money in the ghetto. Dun, dun, dun. Africa traded Michael Jordan, Tyson, Jordan, Vic, Kobe, LeBron, doctors, lawyers, scientists for material gain. Was it dumbest trade in history? Yeah, they had to get on shore, right? They had to get on shore. Yeah, man. It's man, Tunde is that dude that's sending that spam. You know what I mean? Greetings, my American brother. I found a pot of gold. If you my ancestors left a pot of gold in the Arctic Ocean. All we need is your social security number, your first 2 major credit cards, your date of birth, and your address. Send it to me now, and I promise you, you will receive the pot of gold. You know what I mean? Tunde be setting up them spam emails and shit. You know what I mean? Hey, I am the king of Ghana. Y'all know them motherfucking spams and shit. Y'all get them spam emails and shit. I am the king of Zamunda. Coming to America is based off his life and shit. I am the king of, hey, Tunde is Jay Morris at that nigga. Man, I'm telling you, dog, I ain't gonna lie to you. If I'm on a panel with 1 man and 2 women, I'm trying to get to the woman question. It's just me personally. It's just me. I want to hear what the woman has to say. I'm very interested in what she has to say. Can we fuck after the show? Can I call you? Or this straight business? Like I'm trying to figure this shit out. You know what I mean? Like I'm really trying to figure it out. You know what I mean? And you got your pick. You got a chocolate and you got caramel or a light bright. You know what I mean? You got options there. I'm like, man, I come to America twice a year. You know what I mean? Maybe I can squeeze something in. You know what I mean? I'm trying to let me get it. Let me try and fit in somewhere. You know what I mean? But this dude want to argue before she even asked the question. Oh, I know what you're going to ask. What do you mean you know what I'm going to ask? Man, that motherfucker be on Delancey Street selling them fake Gucci belts. That's who the hell he is. You know what I mean? For those, that motherfucker be in downtown in that motherfucking kidnapper truck. You know those kidnapper vans? Tunde be driving that, selling Gucci belts and Prada purses. You know what I mean? What did you slow down? Slow down, brother. Slow down. Damn, you know what I mean? But at the end of the day, man, I'm gonna do a video on that, man. I'm gonna have some fun with that. Why not? I got the UK fans in my comment section. Why not? Right, TB? Why not? I'm about to have some fun with them. I got to think of a great title, man. What's up, man? I got.
Block for me, black man. No, they trying to stretch us.
Hey, buddy. Let me buy two. Hey, what's up?
Hey, Tunde be selling them. You be selling them knockoff fake Gucci belts.
And the sunglasses, though. That nigga be Gucci'd and Louis'd out every day. That's Tunde. Empty the. What do you say? Empty the what? Empty the.
I don't remember, bro. I just remember that.
I remember in that Kovalev fight. Empty the tank. All them years we've been poor. Empty the tank. No, nigga, that's not how you win a fight, by emptying the tank. No, you double jab, man. You throw that right hand and you roll that right hand and you hit Kovalev with two left hooks to the body and you pivot out, man. You're a black athlete fighting a Russian. You know what I mean? Like, God damn. His energy, my energy. Roar. No.
Yeah, man, that nigga with energy was off. He was off some shit, man. I don't know what the fuck was wrong with that dude.
I'm real. What's up, man?
He was talking about nothing but bullshit, bro. Like, he was not answering the questions. He was just trying to be like masculine and shit, bro. That shit was crazy. But you checked his ass, Fred, in the chat, man. You told that nigga it's a mansion. Fuck you talking about.
Yeah, I did say that. I was just fucking with him, man. You know you gotta fuck with people, man. I was just fucking with him. He said in his house, he don't even have a barbershop. He don't even have hair. I was like, man, I gotta come back at him, man. That was funny, man. I had to fuck with him. And then when I got him on that last comment, man. You know what I mean? It's too much for you, man. It's too much. You're too emotional. But you admit it to yourself. You're too emotional. So you can't deal with people. You're not a people person. So you know what you should do? Be a producer. You know what I mean? Stay behind the scenes. You can't handle being in front of the camera. You're too emotional. I treat people with the same energy they treat me. Nah, that's not wisdom. That's not wise. I'm going to treat people with the same energy they treat me. Yeah, you can do that like intellectually, like you can finagle your way. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, okay, I'll be honest with y'all. I'm gonna tell y'all right now, God honest truth. You know why I brought up Kenny Porter? To drive content. I don't give a fuck about that nigga. If I ain't got shit to talk about 2 years ago, you know what I did? Eddie Hearn, because I knew he didn't like me. So you know what I did the first half of the year?
What?
Kenny Porter. Because you know the haters gonna come and they gonna drive my mug. Because you need like a reset of the algorithm sometimes in my head. I think that like on YouTube, right?
Yeah, they gonna make some more videos about.
Yeah. So if I say Kenny Porter, somebody gonna make a video about me, and then it's gonna drive my algorithms and shit. Like, oh, Kenny Porter mushed you in the face. Okay, that it worked. It worked because I can check my algorithms on my app. So I would use Kenny Porter's name, like, because I know it's gonna drive my haters crazy. I don't give a fuck about that nigga, man. I don't care. I did that shit for like 6 or 7 months, man. Why are you talking about? I'm not talking. I'm just using them to drive my algorithms. I need 10 disc videos by morning. That's all. I'm be honest with you, to drive it, you know. And that's it. So, and it worked. But continue.
Yeah, man. So I mean, I don't think the interview was like. I mean, I seen the interview. I think the interview was a little too big for him, like especially for them. But you know, they got the interview. But honestly, I mean, yeah. Personally, I think that Wilder needs to make adjustments. Like personally, I think he should have been kicked Mark Breland to the curb. Honestly, I think that now's the perfect time to bring in somebody that'll truly specialize with him, and so he can definitely add new tools in the arsenal, so he can destroy Tyson Fury.
Right. I couldn't agree with you more. And he gonna show it too. I'm telling you, he gonna show it. I'm telling you, he's gonna be a more experienced Bermane Stiverne 1. That Bermane Stiverne 1 performance was amazing for a heavyweight.
Yeah, that was
It was amazing. I mean, for a 220-pound guy to do what he did that night, 17 pounds, whatever he weighed, it's amazing to have that much energy, throw that many jabs, move that much. Shit.
Yeah,
that's amazing.
Yeah, that's the best and the worst thing that happened was Deontay Wilder losing. Honestly, with this happening, because now he's gonna come back better than ever, and then this time he's gonna take out Fury once he gets his chance. Once he gets a chance to, and then he's gonna get AJ.
Mm-hmm. Right. I don't. You know, Wilder's special, man. The fact that he did what he did without a trainer. The fact that he did what he did without a trainer professionally is amazing. That makes him the greatest fighter to ever put on gloves. He's the worst. He's the worst fighter. He never had a trainer. He never jumped rope. He never hit the heavy bag. He never hit the speed bag. Deontay Wilder is the greatest fighter in the world. It's like a football player playing in flip-flops. You know, he never owned a pair of cleats in his life, you know. Oh man. So Wilder that made, I mean, it's just more room for the lure, man. But he do got to get back to basics, come back in shape, and be Deontay Wilder. Have everything the next time you walk in that ring. Show everything. What's up, Jordan? Appreciate you coming through tonight, man. Yeah, show everything that night. Show everything the next time you walk in the ring, because the fans gonna be there. You ain't got to worry about the fans not showing up or supporting you. You know, just do your part. Do your part. Don't turn no. And I'm gonna text them that once camp start, do everything, D. Everything. Don't leave nothing unturned. Jab, 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 jab. Right hand, roll, catch, shoot, whatever. He know who he is. Be the greatest version of yourself the next time you walk in that ring. You know, that's it. You're gonna knock him out anyway. The knockout coming. But have fun in there. You know what I mean? Have fun. You know, because I know it's pressure selling pay-per-views. I know it's pressure doing 2,000 interviews in 1 week and all that. I understand he got to drive it, but have fun. Go back to having fun, D. Go back to being the loudest. Go back to being, you know what I mean, the guy sometimes white media members say, oh, we don't understand what he's saying. Fuck them. Go back to being the Tuscaloosa, Alabama slammer. Go back to being that dude. Have fun in there. Who gives a fuck about it, man? Do everything. Have fun. Go back to the times when you was fighting for your first $1 million check. You know what I mean? So, you know, have fun. Rock out.
Yeah. Man, and to be honest, man, the media, man, they don't deserve a fucking interview, man. Like
none of them do. Dude,
they don't.
Someone sent me something today. Someone sent me something today about another media member dissing Deontay Wilder. Fight Hub, actually. Yeah, let's start a beef with Fight Hub. Fight Hub, actually. Fight Hub. I'm gonna tell you right now. It was sent to me. Let's see it right now. Let's see what they said. Yeah, let's start a beef with Fight Hub. Why not? Fuck them. Marcos Villegas. Oh, he was telling that fighter from Las Vegas, he's like, get him. As it pertains to Deontay Wilder. Get him. Oh, I should make a video on this and have some fun. Oh, hey, I'm about to start a beef all week. Watch me. Watch this. See, I'm gonna tell y'all how I do it, and it works every time. I'm telling you, I'm gonna get underneath the emotional asses. Marcos Villegas is a beta male. He has too much estrogen in him. He combs his hair before he puts lotion on. You know what I mean? Like he's just a beta male. You know what I mean? He thinks he's the Fonz. You know, he does them fake pauses in interview. I don't hate that because I don't really care, but it sounded good. But he be doing them fake pauses. Well, if you think, ask the question, man. Be normal. Like, be human. You know, like these media members forget the human experience. Forget the human connect. How the fuck do we get all the guests and they know they're about to get grilled? The human experience. You know what I mean? People forget that people are human. Like, you know what I mean? Like we do our end of the bargain, you know, but yeah. Let's get Marcos Villegas. Let's get him.
Hey, speaking of guests, hey, you seen what hey man, listen, Max Kellerman be watching the show, man. You seen that shit on Max on Boxing, man? Like nobody was. I mean, we was talking. I mean, people was flirting with the idea with with the Benavidez Charlo.
We turned that all the way up. Didn't we turn that shit all the way up?
Yeah.
Hey, shout out to everybody in the barbershop, dog. We turned that shit all the way up. We turned that Benavidez fight all the way up. Now, I don't give, we put all the sauce on that shit. Man, you can't have macaroni without the cheese, nigga. That motherfucker that's just carbs. You know what I mean? Those are just carbs without the cheese, nigga. Man, go put that. Man, see, Max Kellerman's used to that Velveeta. You know what I mean? He ain't used to the 3 cheeses. Hey, I'm about to this week. I'm about to.
He using the box mac and cheese.
Yeah, he used the box mac and cheese for sure, man. He used that shit I do when I'm running in and out of the house. You hungry, Lincoln? You hungry, Lincoln? I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas. Hey, I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas. But yeah, man. Yeah, I'm about to start some beefs. I'm about to have these niggas make some diss videos this week. You know what I mean? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have some fun this week. I got the UK. I got Marcos. I'm gonna have some fun with them. I want them to repost and do 8 tweets. And Marcos Villegas is borderline Rainbow Coalition. Yeah, he is. He might be. You know what I mean?
How do you describe Rainbow Coalition?
you know, those guys that might like you.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he Rainbow. Yeah, Marcos might be special, man. Marcos might be special. I ain't never seen him with a woman. Never. I ain't never seen. I've been the guy around 7 years. I ain't never seen him with a woman. I ain't never seen him talk about a woman. You know what I mean? Like, you know what I mean? I ain't never like you know. Yeah, he might be special, dog. I don't know. He's the only dude I know that fixes his. I've seen him fix his hair in the bathroom 90 times. You know what I mean? Because the reason why, I'm gonna tell you, because all the media, when all the fighters leave, we all go to the bathroom at the same time because that's our break. You know what I mean? Like, because we be holding that shit for like 3 hours, you know, especially like when Floyd ass is always 2 hours late. So we be holding that shit because we don't want to lose our position. And as soon as the fighters leave, all right, peace, y'all. Whew, we just run to the bathroom. So that's the truth of the matter. But yeah, he might be special, man. He might be special, man. He might be special. I don't know. He be doing this shit with his hair, and you know what I mean? Yeah, he's special, man. You know what I mean? He might be special. So, anyways, man.
That's all I had for. I'm back in the chat.
I appreciate y'all, man. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, that went like, yeah, I'm gonna do a diss video on Mark. Why not? I'm gonna do a diss video on Marcos this week. I am. I'm gonna have some fun with that. I'm gonna have some fun. That's what I'm gonna do. Why not? Why not steal some of their thunder? Because they can't. The one thing about nobody can outdo this better than me. Nobody can outdo this better than me. Nah, I'm gonna get you. Real Rap learned. Didn't Real Rap learn? He learned the hard way, but it's okay. Nobody can do this better than me, man. Real Rap, get your shit together, big homie. You know what I mean? Oh man. You know what I mean? Yep. Yep. I'll tell you something else. Speaking of sitting while you pee, that's how I know Golden Boy was racist. That's exactly how I knew Golden Boy was racist. I saw the motherfuckers come in the bathroom. Me and motherfucker got the same story. I went into the urinal. And I stood up on the toilet. Oh man, I don't know their names, but that's when I knew like they were on some bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, they were on some bullshit. But yeah. But yeah, man, it's we gonna prepare for the beef. Okay. I'm gonna show y'all how to my evil genius this week. I'm gonna show y'all how I play niggas. I'm gonna show y'all how I play niggas. I'm gonna show y'all this week. I'm gonna show y'all. Last week the nigga was real rap. Then he's Chief Real Rap. Now he's Jaguar Real Rap. This nigga going through the evolution of a human, right? Isn't that what they say about humans? Oh man. But yeah, I'm gonna show y'all this week. I'm gonna show y'all. Oh yeah, Marcos Villegas. We gonna get this nigga. Ha 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 ha. Oh, we gonna get him. Oh yeah, we gonna have some fun this week. Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna get them. I'm gonna get them. It's all kicks. I don't give. And the funny thing is, I don't care what they say to me. I'm not even gonna watch their video. I'm not even gonna watch it. I'm gonna just. And he's not gonna respond. He's not the kind of guy to respond. He's very sensitive. He's very emotional. You know, you know, he wants to work for Fox, you know. He's jealous of the people that have the jobs that work for other people. You should never be jealous of a man that has a job for another man, that works for another man. Nah, get your own lane. You know what I mean? He wants to be this greatest journalist. You know what I mean? So it's fun. We're going to have some fun this week. Yeah, we're going to have some fun. We going to have some fun. We going to have some fun. So yeah, man, that's where we're at. DB, you still in here, man? What's up, big homie? Hit me when you're ready, DB. Yeah, man. I heard Figueroa's looking Wilder and LDBC or nothing. What's up, Dre's finest, man? What's up, man? Yeah, man. I wonder what Real Rap's name gonna be next week. Gorilla? Nah, you won't be an animal. You probably be a plant next week. Probably be a plant next week. Nah, but go take a break, man. You arguing with everything that come through the street. You know what I mean? Everything that come through, man. Focus on you. Take a break. You know what I mean? The court, your case is gonna be settled before April 21st anyway, if you do it right. And time served. This nigga got mad because they didn't treat him right in jail. Real rap. It's prison, nigga. Oh man, that nigga said they didn't give me a mattress. They gave me a dirty towel. Real rap. It's prison. Everyone in the chat wanted to say, real rap. It's prison. You know what I mean? Got the gas burning over. Real rap thought he was supposed to have a king size bed or something. King size bed. Real rap wanted some satin sheets. I was in jail for 7 days. Real rap. It's called jail for a reason. This nigga thought he was white and could get sent home because they didn't have organic food. Real rap. You should have told him you were a vegan. Aren't you a vegan? You should have told him. That nigga that invaded the White House said he needed organic food. The nigga went home. You should have said you were vegan, dog. They probably would have sent you to the farms. You know what I mean? They probably, you know, that's what you should have said. But hey, you ain't gonna listen to me. I told your ass don't go. I told you don't go. I said take a load. Nah, I'm gonna build with my people. Build. You know, but it got through though. It got through. And now we definitely gonna root for you, real rap. You know what's all love in the shop, man. We love you, man. And focus on going home, nigga. Stop. See, these self-taught niggas, I'm gonna tell y'all about these self-taught niggas because all my cousins are self-taught niggas. They all done been in and out, not all, but y'all, I'm just telling a story. I'm just adding extras because I'm a little bit excited. All my self-taught cousin ass niggas, I swear they know more than everybody. Hey, see, Fred, see if I remember my cousin dog. My cousin dog, nah, nigga, you ain't calling back in for what, nigga? Nah, tomorrow. Nah, we don't need to see you call back in. Nah, for what? What I gotta call his phone for? For what? Nigga had 30 minutes earlier. If you can't get it off in 30 minutes, maybe you gonna make sense in the 31st minute, right? So, anyways, my cousins, he might be listening, dog. I don't know, man. My auntie might be listening. I don't know. But oh man. All right, fuck it. I'll finish. Nah, I can't. He might be. Man, God, I want to tell this story. Oh my gosh. Damn, man. But anyways, look, they might be listening, dog. And But long story short, I got a handful of cousins that think they know everything. Think they know everything. They think they. I'm not answering the phone, man. I'm not answering it. Nah, sorry. You had your chance. Nah, I'm good. So, I swear. Oh, okay. I'll tell the story. Fuck him. Fuck my cousin. I love him to death too. I'm the baby male cousin, right? I'm the youngest male cousin. And so I was the cousin that got beat up on, that always had to go to the store and all this shit. That was me, right? And I was probably the littlest too, right? And my cousin Curtis and Shavar were big time drug dealers in Harlem, and they went to jail for 25 years, between 20 and 25 years. My cousin Curtis went to jail because Shavar went to jail. I'm not answering the phone, Real Rap. Stop calling. I'm not answering it. No, I'm not answering it. So don't stop calling. So, anyways, yeah. And that's not allegedly. They already went to jail, so it's facts. So what the fuck is the difference? No, I'm not answering. No, I don't want to answer. No, Mike. No, for what? No, I'm not answering Real Rap. Tell me tomorrow. Nah. So, anyways, no, I'm not, and I'm not adding that shit. Real Rap. Get a lawyer and deal with the case, man. You need to focus. Stop calling. Stop calling. No, I'm not. And no, stop. Get a lawyer. Start breathing, man. Start loving on yourself. You're doing too much. You're too wired. You got too many open like chakras and shit. Like you're responding to too much. You know what I mean? You're having too many conversations and shit. You know what I mean? You sounding like Charlemagne the God. This nigga having 84 conversations in 3 minutes, you know? But anyways, see, this is getting annoying. See, now I'm just gonna cut the phones off. So anyways, yeah, so my cousin Curtis did 25 years, right? And so I haven't seen my cousins in 20 years. And shit. And every time I go, for those of you who don't know, every time I go to a fight, Saturday, I go to Harlem. I go visit Malcolm because it's right above Harlem. I rent a car. I do whatever I want. I go visit Malcolm X. I say my condolences. I say thank you. And then I come back to Harlem and spend time with my aunt, spend the day with my aunt. And I tell all my cousins, we go eat soul food and we walk the streets where I grew up and shit. We do all that shit, right? So anyways, my cousin is a penitentiary lawyer now. This nigga swear he knows everything. This nigga said, man, it's 2007. No, it was 2014, 15. He says, Fred, I think I can invent cell phones. I got the patent. I just need some money. I'm like, in my head, I'm like, dude, cell phones already out, nigga. What are you talking about, nigga? He said, I gotta make this patent because they gonna steal my idea. I can't email it to you. You know what I mean? Cell phones is already out, man. I'm like, man, no. I'm like, keep on working. So the nigga used to call me like every 3 months, man. I got an idea, man. I'm like, no, I'll be in New York in like 3 months, man. We can go to the fight together. No, we can hang out. We can do all this shit. Like every time I go to New York, I always invite my cousins and shit, but they never want to come to Brooklyn and shit, right? I don't know why. I'm like, hey, I got some tickets for y'all. Y'all want to come? But it's like a 55-minute train ride on a 2 from Harlem to Brooklyn or some shit like that, right? So they never come. And it's just funny listening to this nigga talk because the nigga takes no advice from me. None. This nigga knows everything. I swear to God. That's real rap. The nigga swear he knows everything. Are you ready, DB? This nigga could be the smartest person in the world, but god damn, wisdom and intelligence are two different things. This nigga real rap swear he has an answer for everything. Everything. You don't, man. Go sit your ass down, DB. I'm ready. Go sit your ass down. Go breathe. Go smoke a blunt. Go find a girl. whether she yours or you got to pay for it. Now you just need to sit in a hotel room for 24 hours. Use their Wi-Fi. You know what I mean? Pay her $200 just to hang out with you for a day. You just need to relax, nigga. You it's too much going on in your life. You know what I mean? You don't know whether to mourn or fight. You know what I mean? So just relax, nigga. Go mourn. Go spend time with your family. You know, you fighting with your dad. You fighting with your mom. You fighting the system. You fighting thinking you don't know enough. Just relax, man. Think of now until April 21st as a vacation. Vacation. It's a vacation. Free your mind and the rest will follow. You know what I mean? But don't go chasing shit. You're still a nigga. You still a nigga, man. Okay? I don't give a fuck if you're a copper, Indian, sovereign, American, African. You're gonna be a nigga when that nigga pull you over with that badge. So be prepared. Go get a lawyer that knows his shit. And the case will be done before April 21st. Your first time arrest, your first time getting arrested. You're gonna be AK. You're gonna be A1. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? You're gonna be A1. Your life ain't on the line, real rap. Cut it out, man. Your life ain't, you ain't got an illegal firearm, nigga. You ain't, man, cut it out. Your life ain't on the line. You making, you're exaggerating. Your life is not on the line. You're gonna get time served. And you're gonna have to do some level of community service. And you're gonna have to you're gonna be able to do community service in Louisiana, and you're gonna be okay. All right. They know you wasn't selling no drugs. You can say you're a truck driver, man. You okay. You're a truck driver. You got a girl that lives in Tennessee, man. You're a truck driver. You know what I mean? You're good. What's up, DB?
Tennessee.
I know this nigga DB think he going to jail for life. My life is on the line. No, nigga. Nah, nigga. I know some niggas, their life are really on the line. Nigga, you're gonna get probation. Okay. Just don't go in there and be a nigga, man. Don't go in there thinking you know more than the judge. All you got to do is prove your case. You do not have to change the Constitution in your court case. Okay. You want to go to court and change the Constitution? Nah, nigga. No. Just you're gonna deliberate and you're gonna win your case. They're gonna charge you down and you're gonna be A1. Okay. So what's up?
You know how, like, well, not you, but for anybody else who done spent some time.
Okay, what's up?
On little cement or metal vacation.
Yeah,
you
need a break.
You probably in your late teens or your early 20s. You know what I'm saying? And the first thing you do is you start stressing the fuck out. You know what I'm saying? You got lifers and dudes finna do 15, 27 years. You know what I'm saying? And you start asking these dudes like, hey man, like what's like, nigga, you got a case for cultivating. You know what I'm saying? You got a case for, you know what I'm saying, for having a couple of joints. Like, man, you finna go home and, I mean, you finna go to court and go home. Like just chill out. But, you know, it's just your first time ever getting involved with some shit. So you just be so nervous. You know what I'm saying? Feeling like you finna get life for something that's small. So yeah, you know what I'm saying? Like real rap, don't stress yourself out. Yeah, you might have a case, maybe not, but don't stress yourself out because, you know, between now and whatever the date is, you know, it's March, April, whatever, shit, you can't do nothing from here to there. You know what I'm saying? So don't stress yourself out. For real. You're gonna go crazy, you know what I'm saying? Shit, your hairline already pushed back, you're gonna lose all your hair, you still young, you know what I'm saying? So yeah, just get your legal team together or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Gather your stuff up, but don't let that shit consume you thinking about it all day, every day. Yeah.
Yeah, man. I know your rights were violated. That's what happens. You know what I mean? That's what happens. We're not laughing at him, Mr. Finesse. We're not laughing at him. We're lowering the temperature. That's what I'm doing. Okay. And the point I'm making is Real Rap has been on a rampage for 30 days before this happened. A rampage. Cursing everybody out in the chat. No, he needs to go find self. He needs to have a real conversation with himself, hang around people who love him and is going to support him physically, not online, not in phone calls. And I'm just telling him the real. You know, I'm lowering the temperature, so I'm not trying to add comedic, but I'm trying to, you know, at the end of the day, I want it to make sense to him. But if he want to say my rights were violated, Rob, you want to go with that energy? Well, you go right ahead and fight your case. You go right ahead. You go right ahead and fight your case and attack that judge with the same visceral that you were attacking people in this with the same visceral energy that you're attacking us every day with. Go attack the judge with the same energy. It's not going to work out for you. It's not. It's not. You're a nigga. And if you don't believe you a nigga, that cop told you were a nigga. He arrested you. He pulled you over because he didn't like your license plate. That's it. That's it. No, he's not calling back in. He spoke for 30 minutes. He's not calling back in. He can call in tomorrow. Well, don't give scared advice. You think you're scared. Okay, Real Rap, you know more than all of us, okay? I'm the one who told you don't go, nigga. All right. You know more than everybody. You know, see, people don't want to act like because energy is transferable. Like energy doesn't break. All right. Energy don't break. It just transfers. Okay. The conversation we had before he left, I said, don't go, nigga. What are you doing? It's not making sense. You're moving without a head. You're just moving your body. You're not moving without like there's no cadence. Like there's no purpose. You know what I mean? Okay, I'll do my okay. I'm done. I don't know. But go ahead, DB. Go ahead.
No, that's it. Shit. I don't want nobody thinking I'm playing with their life and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's yeah, that ain't what it is. You know
I don't want to play with his life, but I'm just saying.
Yeah. No, I'm saying I don't want a person to feel like that.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
So, you know what I'm saying? But you know, he came here and he told us all his stories. So basically, it's like, hey, you know, what's y'all feedback? And I think people giving the feedback, and you know, he's not satisfied with it. That's cool too. You know what I'm saying? I know shit. If it's your first time and you don't know what's gonna happen, yeah, I understand that shit could be scary. So, you know, yeah, that's it. But another thing you can't do, and this is my last thing on it right here. You know what I'm saying? If you want to get out of this shit and take the plea right now, you can do it. It's it's only a misdemeanor, and you can file to get that shit expunged later on. You know what I'm saying? So
yeah, do your probation and get it expunged. I mean,
also, on top of that though, you know what I'm saying? Like you and your pops, y'all got your own business. So it's not like you're gonna go to, you know what I mean, to Wedbush or to one of these Fortune 500 companies and try to apply for a job at one of those. You know what I'm saying? You're gonna be entrepreneurial. So, that little shit like that don't necessarily really matter. Yeah. But yeah, I didn't watch that Mark Breland interview, by the way. I didn't
really watch it neither. I didn't watch the second half of it. But I want to tell you this. I took a plea deal the only time I was arrested. Excuse me, I was arrested twice. But the first time I was arrested, I took a plea deal because I knew I was a good citizen. So I knew I'm not a motherfucking guy that's gonna go rob the bank or do no shit. Give me 1 year probation and I'll get it expunged 366 days. I'll pay the $50 to get it expunged. So I took the deal. They said, "Oh, you want to do time, sir? Yeah, just get me out. Yes, misdemeanor. Yes, get me out. Put me on probation for a year. Let me do these 40 hours of community service, and I'll just go get it expunged." And that's it. Now, if you want to, or I could have did 7 days in jail or whatever the case it was. It was nothing big, or 30 days. I don't know. No, get me out, nigga. So that's what I'm saying. That's if that fight is, at the end of the day, it's a good fight to have. But if you're fighting over like 10 days in jail, and I know principle and all this shit, you're more valuable on this side of the gates than on this side of the gate. So I understand you don't want to give in, and you got all these what you call it, but it is. You don't have felony gun possession because you're gonna hire a lawyer, and the gun. Once you hire a lawyer, you're not going to be charged with felony gun possession because you have the right to bear arms in an open carry state. So you're not. That's going to be dropped. Even if you get a lawyer, if you go in there representing yourself, believing you know everything, yeah, you might gonna get some gun charges. But if you're not gonna pay a lawyer because he's friends with the judge, and I'm just trying to give you. I'm just trying to help. If you don't believe I'm right, you want to represent yourself and go in there and say you're wrong, you're violating my rights because the Constitution said no. That's because you know how many times the judge hears that a day? 200 times. Every guy, because they represent a lot. Some of them people are representing themselves because they go to the library in prison and they do their homework and research, and so they represent themselves. So that's all I'm saying. I hope I helped you, but if you can get it dropped to a misdemeanor, take time, serve, and do that. I'm not letting you call back in. That's it. I just want to help. But if you don't deem this help, then so be it. We won't talk about this tomorrow. We won't talk about this tomorrow because it's going to end the same way. That's it. You're going to say your rights was violated, and we're going to agree. And you have a open carry permit, so that's going to hold in court. Simply put, that's it. So, no, I don't want to have a conversation. I don't. I just want you to beat your case. Hire a lawyer. That's all. The lawyers know best. Hire a lawyer. That's it. So you having a conversation with the guy that doesn't know the law is just mental masturbation. I'm going to support you. I'm going to pray for you. And that's it. Speak to people that have solutions. I don't have a solution. I'm a moral support guy. No, I don't want to do. I'm a moral support guy in this case. I'm an expert on how to build a YouTube channel. I'm not an expert on how to defend someone in the court of law. I'm an expert on how to build beef with other YouTubers. That I'm going to do this week. All right. I'm just being honest with y'all. That's all. I'm not an expert on how to get free. So we wish you well. We're going to support you in the barbershop. But if, that's it. So what's up, DB?
Oh, shit, man. Had a little MMA weekend, man.
Oh, how was it? How was it, MMA?
Oh, shit. Well, in the main event, I lost a little bit. I bet on Alistair Overeem, and he went in there and got fucked up. He went in there. Overeem he's tall.
Basically, you're right. Huh? Oh my God! I was looking at the chat on my phone, and Rob G. Film says Fred got caught stealing pistachios. You're basically right, nigga. That's all it was. Oh God! It was a whole bunch of shit that I needed for my dorm room. I ain't gonna lie to y'all niggas. I ain't got time to lie, man. Shit, I ain't got time to lie. Yes, I did. I got caught with some bullshit. I was just stealing a whole bunch of shit, and I got caught at that Kmart and motherfucking at that Super Kmart. Oh man, shit. And what's that by Harbor College? That came. It's probably not even there no more. But yeah, for real, I got caught with a whole bunch of shit, and the loss prevention guy caught me. That's it. I'm not no career criminal, nigga. I was a dumb little 19-year-old. That's not me. I took a plea deal, did my 40 hours of community service, and Carson. Yep, there it was, and I got it expunged, and I became a school teacher. So the rest is history. That's it. That's the truth. Yeah, because I went to Compton Court. I went to Compton Court. Yeah.
Damn, Hunter said Carson?
Yeah, I went to Compton Court, so it was a Compton PD or whatever it was. Yeah.
Damn, how you know that?
Mm-hmm.
I thought Hunter was in the Bay.
Crab legs. Oh man.
What'd you say?
No, my lawyer actually said he couldn't help. That's what I asked him. That's why I didn't bother telling you. So I actually did help. So he said he couldn't help. So he said he said he couldn't help. So that's all. Keeping it a buck. Stop doing this pity me shit. Stop it. Oh, see, these are these fake niggas, like fake emotional niggas. He want to be hard, and now he's like, oh, now it's fuck real rap. No, nigga, you hard, nigga. What are you talking about? You hard. Oh, fuck real rap now. Oh, fuck real. Oh, you ain't got no love for Snoop Dogg. You ain't got no love for Death Row. Oh man, this nigga full of shit. This nigga want to be hard to be like, fuck us, fuck Africans, fuck what? We were here first. Fuck y'all niggas. Fuck y'all love white people. Oh, you don't love real rap? Come on, dog. Come on, man. Cut it out, man. Cut it out. I faked on you. I did email him though. I'll screenshot it for you. Not a big deal. But why should a grown man have to? He didn't have an answer that you liked. So I said, I'm not going to tell you, well, he can't help you. And then you said, like, why? And I'm like, no, he couldn't help you. I'm just being honest. Y'all know my lawyer. I travel with him to all the fights. It was just, it's a no brainer that I send him a motherfucker. He's listening right now to the show. So, and he said, so no big deal. Lawyer Ron, I talk about him sometimes, you know. But anyways, man, what's up?
Oh shit. Nothing much.
See, now he mad. You didn't love black woman enough to procreate with one. See how you do? See, now you see it? You see that? You see how emotional he is? You see that? You see how he goes too far? You see how he goes too far? If that bothered me, I would respond, but it's okay. So anyways, man, go catch a break. Go sit your ass down somewhere, because don't lose the people who supporting you. You know what I mean? Don't kill the help. You know what I mean? It's like the first infantry that stormed Normandy. We got it. We don't need y'all help. See, I said what I said. See, he's so emotional and shit. Anyways, man, continue.
You talking to me?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm too nice to these dudes. I mean, I heard it already before. I heard that like 15 years ago, probably. So, anyways, next one. We'll give him a timeout. We'll give him a timeout on the platform. We'll give him a timeout. You know what I mean? He won't give him a timeout. Don't be men. Don't call in. You know what I mean? Just enjoy, because you know best. I told you don't go. Remember 2 weeks ago, Thursday? I said, nah, don't go. Drive a load. No, I'm gonna go build with my people. I'm gonna go. I said, no, you're too emotional, nigga. Calm your ass down. No, I'm this. I'm big and I'm bad. Y'all don't like to build offline. All y'all like to do is spend time with white people. I can pull up the tape. I told you it was gonna happen. Not didn't tell you that was gonna happen. I'm not implying that it was happening, but your energy said that bad things were going to happen to you. Like your grandma. Your grandma wouldn't. Oh, excuse me. Your grandma's deceased. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about how your grandmas can say, "Boy, you gotta chill. You gotta relax." You don't listen to people. Just like you say, a man who's literally trying to help you. Thousands of people heard you say. And then you say, oh, man, you don't love black women. My mom is black. My sisters are black. Yeah, so anyways, man, continue. I'm done with you, real rap. I'm done. Go to somebody else's platform and complain. I'm done with you. Go bug somebody else. Go ahead. What's up?
All right, so for the fifth time.
Yeah, I'm really done with it.
Yeah. Let's see who. Yeah, hold on. I had somebody in the chat. Hold on. Gump 88. Yeah, he said bare knuckle boxing was fire. Yeah, the bare knuckle boxing, bare knuckle fights was crazy, man. I think it was knockouts in all of the fights except for one. I think only one, no, maybe two fights went to decision, but man, them dudes was in there thumping. And this goes to show people that, you know, the UFC is not the only thing in combat sports. You know what I'm saying? Like, these dudes really got down. If anybody who watched it, they understand. You know, they said, and they know. One FC got some great stuff going on over there. And then my boy Matrix R said, what happened to Paige Van Zandt? Paige Van Zandt is not she's not the best striker. She's one of those people who actually, if she fought that girl in MMA, she'd have beat her ass up. You know, she probably would have beat her up in one round. But in terms of like just striking from the hands, you know, just the boxing, yeah, that's not her stilo. So she need to add kicks, she need to add takedowns, you know, clinch work and like changing levels. Like, she can mix it up well.
Hey, remember what I said when niggas talk about your girl and they money, they sensitive and shit? Remember I said that shit? Listen, watch this shit. What'd he say? Let me go back and say that. I missed it. What'd he say? He said, and your kids look like Bruce Lee and Jet Li.
Oh,
yeah. See what I'm saying? See what I'm saying? Oh God, dog it. Oh man. Enjoy your life, real rap. Enjoy your life. Life. Enjoy. Have a great time. Oh man.
Yeah, let's skip over that shit. Fly High. Yeah, she didn't get beat up. You know, she just needed to add all the other components of martial arts. Like, just the boxing alone wasn't gonna get her a win over this chick. You know, and the other chick wasn't too bad. You know, she had a cringy ass interview afterwards, but I mean, she fought pretty good. And yeah, Frankie Edgar. Yeah, Reggie, that Frankie Edgar got smashed. It was about 28 seconds. He got a flying knee to the chin, and it connected right on the button. And I mean, shit, it wasn't even a delayed response. As soon as this fucking knee hit him in the chin, it was a done deal. The only thing I hated about that, I wanted Frankie Edgar to get knocked out. Big Donald Trump supporter, or big old GOP, which I didn't know, been supporting this dude for many, many years and liked his fight style. But Frankie Edgar.
I heard the name before. I've never seen him fight.
Yeah, he's been fighting for a long time. He's been in 3 different divisions. He was a champion. As a matter of fact, there was a reality show. Like, this is many years ago. I don't know, it's maybe 15 years ago. There was a reality show, and I don't even know what it was, but I think it was something like, I don't even know. But he was one of the guys on there, and they followed him around during his fight career. And I was like, oh, damn, I heard about this dude. And I watched the show, and yeah, he was fighting, you know, like dudes usually do in casinos and hotel ballrooms and, you know, reservations and all that kind of stuff. And yeah, man, he made it, though. He did his thing, and he's a legend. He's a Hall of Famer and all of that. But, you know, Father Time is undefeated. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, he went out there against a tall, long striker who hits hard and uses tools. And Corey Sandhagen threw a flying knee, and shit, he timed that shit just right. Knocked Frankie ass the fuck out. The only bad part is there's a fight with the Jamaican dude out of New York named Aljamain Sterling. He's supposed to get a title shot against Peter Young, and the fight been rescheduled like 4 or 5 times already. And you know, Corey Sandhagen is a white dude, blonde hair. This is one of those times where Dana White will say, well, he just came off of a spectacular knockout. Let's give him the title shot and then put Aljamain on the back burner and have him fight afterwards. But in their last fight, in Aljamain's last fight, he choked out Corey Sandhagen, who just beat Frankie Edgar with a rear naked choke. Shit, in the first round in about a minute. So, yeah, but I was excited about that. And Alistair Overeem, man, you know, legend, champion in 5 different organizations. I think he won championships everywhere except for the UFC, but he fought for the title, I believe, 2 times. and just didn't do it. But yeah, this dude was great. He just his shit. He's 41 years old or 42. You know, his time came. And
did that guy retire or what? Did that guy retire?
The one that got kneed in the chin.
No, what's his name?
Alex Overeem.
No,
Dustin Poirier, Conor McGregor.
No, the Russian dude that was supposed to fight. The Russian. Yeah.
Yeah, Khabib retired. Yeah, he retired. Yeah, and it's funny because he said he retired. He said he wanted to retire because his mom didn't want him fighting anymore. You know,
but he said he may come back though, right?
No, he never said that. Dana White said that.
Oh, okay.
Because Dana White wants to keep the interest, right?
Mm-hmm.
You know, the two biggest markets are China and Russia, right? So, you know, if you keep those people interested and they're watching, I mean, the views are going to go up and everything, right? The interest is there. So Dana White said that a few times, and I think maybe after repeating it for a few weeks, Khabib did an interview and he was like, "Yeah, I never said that. Dana said that," and he said it just exactly why. He said it exactly for the reason that's happening now. Like, you guys are here talking about it. I'm not coming back. You know, I'm not coming back for an exhibition. I'm not coming back for anything. And they're like, "What about Floyd?" He said, "I'm not fighting Floyd. I'm not fighting GSP. I'm not fighting anybody. These are fights that I wanted. I didn't get them, and my time, it shouldn't happen." And over there, you know, they said he's worth like $100 million over there. You know, on paper they show that he's worth like $35 million, but yeah.
What Mr. Pazor says is John Jones the GOAT.
Yes, he is. It's that simple. It's that simple. John Jones is the GOAT. Yeah. Anderson Silva was the GOAT before that. Some people consider GSP to be right there at that level. I mean, of course they would, right? But he had an opportunity for a super fight with Anderson Silva. He declined that fight. He had a fight with Johnny Hendricks. He won a controversial split decision. And this is right when USADA came in, you know, to start doing the
Khabib is the GOAT.
PED regulations. Motherfucker retired.
Uh-huh.
You know what I'm saying? So
oh, speaking of that, I forgot to tell you, we got Freza Kendo coming in tomorrow night.
Yeah.
That shit gonna be interesting. That motherfucker mad at the sport of boxing, dog. He bitter, man. He said Evander was on. Oh man, we gonna get this motherfucker. Said everybody on steroids. It wasn't me. I'm not the leader of CMB. It's Kareem Akbar. Hey, Freza Kendo, man. Freza Kendo will be here tomorrow, man. So we should have a good time with Frez, man. I appreciate him coming in. And that's gonna be fun. That's gonna be fun.
Dope. That's gonna be dope. What you say? He said, Down Body Sports News. He said, "Is Izzy the baby goat?" Yeah, Izzy is the baby goat. Izzy's gonna go up in a couple of weeks. He's gonna go up and fight for another title at 205. If he does that, he's the champ. And he's already cleaned out 6 guys in the top 10. I mean, there'll be 4 other guys in the top 10 that he hasn't beat at middleweight. He beat those guys, and you know, that's literally cleaning out a division.
They say, tell Evander to stay home. He trying to get that bag. Hey, it don't matter if he get it or not. He gonna blow it. That nigga. Hey, DB, how much money did that nigga blow?
A lifetime worth.
Oh my! I didn't know what. Hey, honestly, I ain't gonna lie to y'all. I didn't know a man could go broke if he made $1 million when I was a kid. You understand what I'm saying? Like, huh? How did you and Mike Tyson go broke? Was it in the gloves? Was it in the water? Was it in Don King? Was it in the ref? Like like someone got to stop and be like, hey, Evander, you got 20 million left? Stop. I got a plan. Hey, Evander, you got 15 million left? Stop. I got a plan. This was in the 80s, nigga, the early 90s. 80s. This was the 80s, dog. Yeah. Mike Tyson became champion in 89 and 91. So early 90s. One of them, y'all correct me. I don't know. Somewhere 86, 87, somewhere in there. Them niggas was getting bread. God.
Yep. Bread. Big bread.
Oh my God. How you do that? I don't even know. Like, if Floyd come up broke, there's gonna be niggas that feel sorry for him. What? Nigga, please. Sorry.
Don't mention Floyd right now. You finna get like the sub down right now. And not talk about their God like that.
Hey, yeah, like Evander, slow down. We live in Atlanta, Georgia. $1 million can take us a long way. We gonna sell this mansion. We gonna do X, Y, Z. We ain't gonna go broke, okay? Stop. Okay? We got a chance. We can figure this out. He got a rapper living in this house right now. He done remodeled this shit. Like, yeah, I know he probably has. He's an appearance guy. You know what I mean? He'll make a lot of money on appearances to the day he die. You know what I mean? So hopefully he makes great decisions. I don't ever want Floyd to go broke, because it's an indictment on all of us if he goes broke. You know what I'm saying? So please don't go broke, man. Floyd, make great investments, and hopefully it works out for Floyd. But just think, man, Mike Tyson, God, and he back on top now, right? I think he making millions, right? Is Mike Tyson making millions? You think?
I think I googled him last year. His net worth, and it wasn't nothing crazy. It was like $3 million. It wasn't nothing.
So he's making money.
Yeah, but I mean now, obviously after that fight, and his podcast is doing well. I'm not sure what.
See, I don't know if he's making money though. You get what I'm saying? Like, because I'll say this respectfully. There was a space in Mike Tyson's life where I thought he was desperate. Like you can kind of feel the desperation in his interviews and stuff. Am I right? Am I fair for saying that?
Yeah, no, you're right.
Okay, thank you. I don't want to be disrespectful, and so when you got someone right where you want them, you got the baddest man on the planet right where you want him. Is he really making money? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So that's what I'm afraid of, because he is fighting. So I don't know. So I just hope that he's making enough money. And
how much did he make for the Roy Jones Jr. fight?
I don't know, but he said he gave it all to charity.
Oh,
maybe that was his lawyer protecting him from taxes. Hope so. Yeah. So I don't know. I don't know the percent. It was a $50 pay-per-view, and it'll come out. Roy Jones is gonna try and fight somebody else, and he's gonna say, "Man, I made $7 million fighting," and then it'll come out. You know what I mean? So I don't know how much they made. Roy is happy, so that nigga hugged the shit out of him, didn't he? I ain't seen you in a long time, Mike. hey, that nigga said. That nigga went to the corner and said, "Am I bleeding?" Nah, nigga, you sweating, nigga. That nigga, his heart was beating so fast. Oh, yeah. I have heard it all, man. I've heard it all. I've seen it all. I've heard it all. You know what I mean? Hey, Snoop Dogg said, "Nah, man, fight. Go ahead and fight, man. I sweat." He said, "Am I bleeding?" That was funny as hell. Hey, we gotta have Snoop Dogg. Hey, Showtime. He can't be on Fox, but Showtime. When you got them Showbox cards and shit, man, give that nigga Snoop a job, will you? Let him do a fight once every 2 months. You know what I mean?
They let him commentate a UFC fight before.
They did?
Yeah. The fighters were mad. They were all the ones that got beaten was mad and shit. He was talking shit. He was like, he got his motherfucking ass whooped.
He said that?
Yeah.
Oh man, that's funny. That's funny.
We did it with Uriah Faber.
Oh man, yeah, we'll get Snoop Dogg in the shop. Next year, this time we're gonna be able to get whoever we want in this motherfucker. I guarantee you that, without a shadow of a doubt. You know, but man, that shit had me. Man, I felt so good listening to Snoop Dogg. If I smoked a blunt and I was chilling with my homies, not sharing the blunt, but smoking my own blunt, that would have been a good night, like a good night to smoke a blunt for the first time in the history of my life. You know. Oh, H Money says Roy Jones is the leading candidate for Devin Haney. Devin Haney.
Cool. Head coaching.
Yeah, for head training position. Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Yeah. Oh, he commentated on the Contender Series. Okay, I never saw that on TV. It was too much theatrics, like how the camera work. I didn't really like it.
Yeah.
That camera work was so, I rooted like from afar, like I knew what was happening, but I didn't watch
it. Yeah, Reggie, they was mad as fuck at Snoop, man. They motherfuckers wanted like 3 or 4 fighters wanted to fight him and shit.
Really? They did?
Yeah. They motherfuckers was mad. He never fought before. These motherfuckers from the Midwest and shit too. They from Iowa and Idaho and you know what I'm saying, Nebraska and shit, weird ass towns.
Yeah.
And they grew up wrestling since they were 3 and shit. So they ain't, throwing haystacks and shit. They ain't never saw a black man until they got to college.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? The other athletes and shit, 5 of them.
Right. That shit classic.
Yeah.
Hey.
Never sparred with him. They didn't want to get touched by him and shit.
Yeah. So but hey, Mike Weary said we're gonna leave him for the Joe Rogan contract. Joe Rogan got a boss. I got no boss, man. I'm never gonna have a boss. I just can't. Like, I'm not built like that. I can't say this. I can't say that. Yeah, GoFundMe is for the page. Alma is for the page, man. We want to have our award show, man. We want to give Earl Spence his award. You know what I mean? So
yeah.
So we'll get it.
You ready to?
Yeah,
go ahead.
Yeah, I know. Let's go.
Yeah, shit. It's after 1 o'clock. I know Sunday the long one, but
yeah. We got Frez Akendo coming here tomorrow. I'm excited to hear what this nigga got to say. Oh, that shit gonna be funny. Oh, who else we got this week? Okay, we got Asia Math coming. Guess who we got on Thursday? We got
Asia Brown. Asia Math here all the time.
I said Asia Math?
Yeah, you did.
You see how you see the branding? Asia Brown coming in at 4 o'clock. And if Clifton Powell don't come back, we'll shut the show down and come back at 9. And then we got Ronnie Shields coming in this Thursday, Jamal Charlo's trainer. And we got Knowledge coming in on Thursday. So that's good. And next week, we got a good week. Next week, we got Demetric Muhammad, Chris Byrd coming in, heavyweight champ Chris Byrd. And we got Albert Hainsworth at 4 p.m. on Thursday. So, yeah, we rocking and rolling. Yep.
Cool. All right, man. Let's get out of here. I'm sure Reggie going live after that.
Yeah, I'm going to go listen to Reg.
Yeah, and we'll be back here in less than 24 hours, man. I'm tired.
Yeah. DV tired. Oh, man. And we may have some great news for the people in like 6 months, man. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah, rock that out. Knock that hoe out.
Yeah, Fred, you got to give about 3 or 4 people some love real quick.
Okay, man. I got to give Alma some love.
Alma get some love.
H Money, you get some love.
H Money get some love.
It's Asia Math. It's AJA. It's AJA. The former mayor. I know, but I don't want to call her former yet. I'm calling her mayor. I don't give a fuck. I know she the former mayor, Reggie Owens. Let me eat can I enjoy my brownie, man? God, nigga, I like brownie with nuts, nigga. You know what I mean? I like my grandmama brownies taste better. Reg, I know. I just got off work. It's 5 o'clock. I want to sit my ass down and enjoy this brownie before the Laker game come on. Do you mind, nigga? Is that okay? All right. Philip H., you get some love. Dre's Finest, you get some love.
Hey.
Birdman get some love. Birdman. Everybody else get some love. You know what I mean? Pray for Real Rap, man. I'm putting that nigga on timeout for a week. But pray for the nigga, man. You know what I mean? Fred, read my post. It says former mayor Omar Bradley. Okay, gotcha. I stand corrected then. Okay, pray for H Money, man. And but yeah, man, go drop a cup of coffee in the GoFundMe with close to 2,000 there, and I still have $200 in my Cash App. So we about $2,200. So we need $2,800, and we're gonna do it BIG like we always do. So that's where we're at. So yeah.
Bang, bang, bang. Yep. Shout out to my brother Philip H., the Queen, Patty Dean, Inglewood's own finest. Yes, indeed. Dave Jack, Detroit in the building, South Central's own boxing conversations with the homeboy Reggie Owens, Mark Nash, backup page. Pause. Okay. Whatever that is. It just jumped on me. Byrd, man, I see you in the building. Let me see. Alma Huerta, she said definitely to something. Ray Finance in the building. H Money, Mr. Supreme. Let's see, got Yova in the building. Money in the Ghetto in the building. The Sweet Science Examiner, my brother Tank in the building. J.A. Dixon.
Oh yeah, you got to start promoting your gym, man. You want people to go to your gym or what?
Yeah. What? Who said that?
Who said that in the chat just now? Hustler Slim.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, appreciate that. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? But just sometimes people would just not Hustler Slim, but I'm saying sometimes people be talking and then when
you still got to promote your gym every night, nigga.
Huh?
You still got to promote your gym every night.
Yeah. I got you. People be talking.
It's like me. I said Asia Brown. I meant to say Asia Brown, but I said Asia Math because the nigga coming here every night. You know what I mean? So it's branding, right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. You right. Yeah. And shout out to my brother David Hyde, man. My brethren, hometown. Matrix Art in the building. Mike Weary the Great. Keep me on my toes. Keep me laughing all through the chat. My brother Hustler Slam. Slickest dude in the chat. You know what I'm saying? Who's that? Is that Jordan right there? Yeah, Jordan in the building. What's up, Jordan? And them Texas boys. E1K in there. Let's see. Kenton Massey. Welcome to the show.
We're about to get a Byrd account. I'll put that nigga on timeout. I don't want to see that nigga till next week. But you have to put a line in between, like for real. Like you got to put a line so niggas know. Like you can't just fuck with a nigga, fuck with a nigga, fuck with a nigga, fuck with it. You gotta draw a line. So anyway, that nigga Jordan said he about to get a Byrd account. Hey, shit, that's what you gotta do. That's what you gotta do. You know what I mean? Hey, guess what happens when he gets a burner account, DB?
What?
Welcome to the show.
Brandon White, I don't know if you've been here before. If you haven't seen you in a while, but welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
D Nice Deuce 0 numero uno D Nice 201. Welcome to the show.
Welcome to the show.
TT.
Yes. Coach Carter, I see you in the building.
Welcome to the show.
Hey, what's up? I know she called in before, which I don't remember her, but yeah, you've been formally introduced to the barbershop. Now you got to be here every night, talk your shit, and then get kicked out and get a burner account. You know what I mean? But I'm putting
D Nice 201, Brandon White and Kenton Massey. Put y'all city in the chat.
Yeah,
let us know where y'all tuning in from. And TT, let us know where you tuning in from and how y'all find out about the barbershop. Y'all listen to Blue Cuz or y'all listen to another chat and they brought y'all over here. Mark Nash, Reggie Owens somewhere else. Jai the Real. What's up with your family? D Will 1900 Hustler. What's going on? Mr. Pat Zor. See you there. And they go MXE-.MMX. Let me see, 2013. I think that's what it is.
Oh, she in the ATL. Oh shit. ATL.
Is you about it, fool? Okay.
One thing for sure, two things for certain. Already in here. You already know.
Okay, Mark Nash and ATL.
Oh, so won't they link up? Yeah. What it do?
Yeah.
You know?
Let's see. Kenton said he's in the HTX. Oh, Houston, Texas. Okay, cool. He came
Welcome.
out.
Appreciate you in Charlo country. Shout out to Charlos, man. Hey, I'm gonna tell you one thing: the Charlos better start coming on these platforms. All right, y'all tell the Charlos they got to start coming on these platforms and start, because David Benavidez is gonna penetrate these platforms and people gonna really fuck with him. I'm just saying it. That's all I'm saying. All right. You gonna be like, niggas. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Next thing you know, he gonna be coming in every 2 weeks. I'm telling you, dog. Oh yeah, I'm just saying. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, I'm gonna be mad at you for what somebody else did.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Alma, Alma, where you from?
Alma. Alma from South Central, man. She got a South Central name. You know what I mean?
No, she ain't from South Central.
She was in the ESL class until she fell in love with a nigga. You know what I mean? She fell in love with a nigga. Was like, no. I want them other classes. she fought hard to get out of the ESL classes, man. Hell no. Tyrone.
She probably the Dominican from New York, or probably Puerto Rican from Chicago.
Oh man. Hey man.
We were both from Chicago. I was referred by.
Oh shit. Hey, Alma, are you single?
Hey, what is she? There you go.
Are you single, Alma? She's Puerto Rican. Alma, are you single? Wink your eye if you don't want no one else to know. Because guess what? There's a nigga in Chicago. You single? Okay, there's a nigga. There's a nigga in Chicago. Now, hey, listen, he's a man.
You never hurt that man.
He's valor because he's been celibate. Ever since he got out of his last relationship, he's been celibate until he said he's finding the right woman. He's been celibate. So this week, what day do we have off this week? Oh, when Knowledge come in, he's cool. Knowledge is a friend, is a great friend of the barbershop, and he's been a great asset for us with guests. So we got Yeah, we got Tuesday and Thursday. Alma, you want to call in on Tuesday or Thursday? Oh no, drop info. Yeah, we gonna set you up on a blind date. And guess what? Frederick got 100 on it. So y'all can do whatever y'all want to do. I got 100 on the date. All right.
He said, sure. There you go, man.
I got 100 on the date. I got 100 on it. I'm a cash app the gentleman. You know what I mean? And we gonna get it popping. And you could beam in. Tone Brown, how about you beam in, nigga? Beam in, nigga.
you know he on a kale coma right now. You know
that nigga shit on himself right now. That nigga shit on himself.
He is up right now. He looking at the phone like, fuck that.
I got 100 on it. I get coffee, and you got to pay for her. I got $100 on it and her ride, so to and fro. So,
damn, love is the word. Said Fred a matchmaker now.
Yeah,
I can't get no love.
Yeah.
Love is the word asking for her date too.
Oh man, I got you. Love is word. What city you in? What city are you in? We can do that. We can do that.
Texas?
We can do that.
New York or Florida?
We can do that. And I'll pay for the lift to and fro. Clifton, see,
I got 100 on it too. So, I'm gonna add something to it too. TB gonna have a good time.
Hey, is he not crazy? Nah, he ain't. He been in the barbershop since day one. He's not crazy.
He called me in the day. You heard him.
He gonna be nervous, but he ain't gonna be crazy. Hey, so Clifton Powell, we had a scheduling conflict with Clifton Powell. We had originally Clifton Powell scheduled for 6 o'clock. But because something happened with his schedule, he needed to come on at 4. But I couldn't push Asia Brown off. She's at 4. So we're waiting to hear back from him. So I requested 5:15. If he comes back at 5:15, we doing one show at 4 o'clock, and we're not gonna come on in the evening. So we'll do it like that. But that's what I wanted. So that's where we're at with that. So I'm just waiting on Clifton Powell's team to get back with us, and we should have something by tomorrow. PPD, yeah. So PPD's on. I ain't worried about it. I only ask questions. She'll take care of all that shit. So so that's it.
Yeah. Love is the word. Said Florida. Who in Florida?
Florida.
Who's in Florida?
What city though? There's like 3-4 major cities there. You got Jacksonville. You got Tampa. Tampa.
Miami.
You got Miami.
Orlando. Daytona.
Orlando. Daytona. There's so many big cities there.
Yeah. Oh damn, Deacon. Well, Deacon got, but shit. Who's who Deacon nephew? Somebody is Deacon 305 nephew.
Yeah, Deacon. Where was Triple OG tonight? I had a question for him tonight. I had a question in Tallahassee. Oh, Coral Springs. Okay, we'll figure that shit out. I don't know. I've never been there.
Damn, Mark Nash, you everywhere. He said Jacksonville. I thought you was in Atlanta. He like, fuck it, I'm gonna be wherever the action at.
This nigga trying to get me to pay for the date. That's what that nigga trying to do. Cold niggas, man. Some cold niggas.
Man, gotta love it. Gotta love it. Man, Mr. Vegas, I see you BCS, Texas. Yeah. All right, shit. That's it, Fred. You ready to get out of here,
Yes,
man?
yeah, I'm ready. See, 4 hours and 24 minutes. Sundays is always the longest shows. Always. Yeah.
Oh my, that's it. He's just naming the biggest cities.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. But shit, ain't nobody in Florida? Damn. Y'all see Love is the Word. She's fine as wine. Shit, I'm gonna get on the plane. Fred, you pay for my plane ticket too?
Yeah, but you got to walk back.
Okay.
I'll pay for you to get there. I'll pay for you to get there because I intend that you're so smooth and shit that you're gonna stay for a while.
Okay, this is true. This is true. Yeah. All right, let me see. Great, thanks for asking. Let's see. Matrix said, Queen PPD DB Fred, another one. Thank you. Yeah, hey, Hustler Slim. I know it's 6:00 in the morning over there where you at, man. I mean Hustler Slim. Peoples Hernandez. Man, my phone tripping. So yeah, man, going to drop down 5 mics for us, man.
Damn, we kept this nigga up to 4:00.
Ain't that some shit? Play the song, Fred!
Nigga had a heart attack right now. I damn near jumped out of my skin and shit. I be abusing my kids, man. I scared them about 10 times a day, man. Oh man. God damn. Scared me, man. Half to death, man. Damn, yelling at me and shit. Oh, I told you I was a cornball at the top of the show. Oh man. Crazy, man. Crazy. Yeah, for real, Rob G. Gonna send me in cardiac arrest, man. People Hernandez is up, dog. He's up. Hey, man. Good night. We gonna have a love. One day we gonna have a love connection to this son of a gun. One day we gonna do it. One day we gonna rock it out. Life's a play with no rehearsal. Oh, we got Bob. Maybe we'll have Bob Arum. Hey, you know what? Some things you gotta do. Hey. Let's fight for. Hey, if Clifton Powell don't come in on Wednesday, maybe we'll have Bob Arum come in on the 10th. Maybe we'll have him come on the 10th. Yeah, and then keep Thursday open because Knowledge is just gonna be one of the niggas. We gonna hang out, have a good time, and I shouldn't say just, but I'm very comfortable around him. Fred, bring Bob on ASAP. Yeah, and I'll keep Tuesday open. Yeah, sure.
Hey, we gotta bring Dr. Inky on while Knowledge is on too, since they all family too.
No, nigga, no. Oh man, no, Jesus, no. This nigga trying to make an 8-hour show. Oh man, that'll be funny, man. Oh man. Huetas. We get more women, dog. We get more women in the shop, dog. Hey, it's starting to level off in this son of a biscuit. Yeah. Yeah. We got to do a ladies' night, man. We got to promote a ladies' night. Hey, ladies, if y'all not doing nothing on Valentine's, we do have a show on Valentine's. Oh, but we got Frederick Douglass family coming in. Can we talk about Nana? Hey, can we transition from Frederick Douglass to the Nana? Can we do that? I'm just asking for a friend. Can we do that? Hey. Oh, Jamie Alexander is coming back on. And she will be here March 4th. Her fine ass. Yeah. And we got DB wanted Charleston White. So we got Charleston White coming in.
I might hit my DM. Hit me in the DM.
Oh shit. Hey, TV like I'm not in Chicago, but I know how to get there. Love y'all, man. Love y'all, man. Love you, DB. Love you, DB. Love all y'all, man. I appreciate it. Pray for Real Rap on the real deal. Pray for that nigga, man. He need peace, man. Pray for that nigga. I love y'all, man. I'll holler.